doing well on this fine morning. Good morning, Nearest, Gruthamac, Anti-Veiler, Destined Wind. How's everybody doing? I can taste the new patch already. Has this actually gone live? Or is it they posted about it and it's gonna go live later type of situation? Hey, Pandrick. What's up? They nerfed my money-making strat? Oh no. They found out about what you've been doing in the night. And they targeted you specifically. Am I feeling cold? Yeah, a little bit. It's a bit chilly in the basement for me right now. I just misread a time loss jewel as life instead of Anna, and I wasted 7 div on it. Oh, did you get scammed? Did they do a swap scam on you? Like you went to buy one with percent mana and they swapped it out on you type of thing? That's a big bummer. Just the notes for today. Okay, so we're still waiting on the actual patch. Let's take a look at these. I did a real quick scan as I was taking our car in to get an oil change, but I didn't really dive deep into it. So I know some of the things in here, but I didn't. It's pretty long. I didn't really have that much time to read. Holy crap! It's a lot of notes for a little patch. It's a lot of notes. Map changes are wild. I don't think I really looked at the endgame changes. I think I like scanned, I saw the tower thing, and then I just started looking for other random things. Mainly, I was kind of curious about what they were doing with... I was curious to see if there were nerfs for Archmage. I was kind of trying to scan through. I didn't find any in my quick scan. Good morning, guys. Delirium change is insane. Tell me they fixed the body block thing. We'll get there when we get there. All right, let's start here. Tower map areas. They added basically variety to the tower maps, which is a big win, and then they made the one tower map layout better. I'm excited to see what this looks like. I love new tile sets. Whenever I find some of the rare tile sets while going through maps, it's usually a pretty satisfying, like... it's usually a satisfying time, so I'm down for this. Variety in towers. I need one of those hoodies. It's not a hoodie. This is literally just a blanket that I have like wrapped around my body. It's not a hoodie. It's just a random blanket that I tossed around. Lost tower maps have also been removed or been revamped. Yeah, they changed the layout of those. Basically, no longer is it a bunch of indoor arenas that until you go through the tiny gap, you don't know what's in there, right? They made it like above ground or whatever. The holy vestment, something like that. They capped the AoE on Charge Slam. That's so random. Charge Slam. Charge Slam was like one of their first nerfs, right? Because they saw how Kaiser one-shot like the Trial of Second boss or something. They, to address the problem of only having one attribute, one attempted Arbiter, you'll now have up to 6 respawn attempts at the fight. Yeah, so they're making Arbiter re-attemptable, which is cool. Respawns can only be triggered by person who put the keys in, and everyone in your party will be respawned at the same time. Cool. So they're giving us more attempts on Arbiter. Nice. Especially for people that just want to go in blind and YOLO it. That way you can actually try to learn some of the one-shot mechanics. The Arbiter Vash can no longer be interrupted during his Falling Flame Seed skill. His Flaming Gale skill can no longer be blocked. Interesting. So there were some ways to get out of the more dangerous mechanics, I guess. It's a poncho. Again, maybe it looks like a poncho a little bit. Arbiter Vash Boss is now invulnerable for longer during its emergence, and now it takes significantly reduced damage while emerging. Oh, snap. Is this to prevent people from cheesing past having to do any of the mechanics? I wonder if this will be enough where it'll stop people from being able to ignore the mechanics entirely. Because you could literally just one-shot him at that opening phase where he stands still and shoots a laser, right? We'll see if that's enough to prevent the one shot, if people will actually have to do at least one mechanic per attempt. I want to continue to play Titan. Seems like RIP now. They nerfed Titan. I'll get there when I get there. We'll find out. I want to go through this in order. Otherwise, I'm going to get lost and then start bouncing around. It's going to be all over the place. Arbiter Rash is now way less likely to target minions when using his sword, which could prevent some of their skills being used. Okay, fair enough, I guess. Added checkpoints to map areas. I was hoping they wouldn't do this. I guess it's a temporary fix to helping out the backtracking, but I really hope they change the win condition of maps of being every single rare in the map. They added it pretty quickly, willingly. Yeah, they really did. I think I'm still hoping they come to a different solution for map completion. Like, I don't know. I'm still hoping it goes more in towards like bosses being more common and bosses being a completion factor. Maps areas now contain a minimum of 3 rares. Okay. Maps could contain less than 3 rares before. That's kind of crazy. I didn't even realize that was even possible. Citadels can now appear closer to the Ziggurat Refuge, so hopefully that'll help people find them now. Oh, and we got the beams, right? The laser beams. Why am I cosplaying Grimro? Do I look like Grimro today? I don't think that was a compliment. No, I didn't do it intentionally. Improve the visibility of citadels, which is the laser thing, right? Maps now display their biome when hovered in the Atlas UI. Okay. Added the new Overseer tablet, which is the one that gives bosses a currency item which can be placed in completing towers to add map bosses to valid map radius. These tablets drop from map bosses and can now roll exclusive modifiers that affect map bosses. Neat. They said they are happy with the current iteration. Yeah, which they'll definitely keep improving on it. Like, there's no shot where there's going to be something that a large amount of people maybe aren't happy with that GGG just lets it be. For the most part, they'll adjust and keep adjusting until people are happy with the solution, usually. Some things are way more stubborn than others. It just kind of depends. Map areas have been adjusted to have more distinct specialties for the content they contain. For example, one map area might have more total number of monsters, while another is more likely to contain additional content such as strongboxes, essences, shrines, generally speaking. The more difficult the map is to clear or smaller it is, the more axes it will specialize in. Here's an overview of changes we made for more discernibility. Okay. A number of maps now spawn up to a double number of chests and twice as many minimum magic or rare chests. I guess I don't really know how much loot I've gotten from chests, but maybe it'll be more noticeable. I can't think of too many times I feel like I've opened a chest and gotten good loot, but maybe I have and I just didn't record it in my memory. A number of maps now contain up to double the number of monsters. Nice. Number of maps now contain 50% more magic, 50% more rare monsters. I guess this just depends on the layout. So certain layouts, I guess, are going to have these types of modifiers on them, I guess. I wonder why the Waystone tab is taking so long. Who knows? I'm sure there's a reason, and it does sound like it's a priority for them. It's obviously a tab that basically every person playing the game cares about having. A number of maps now have a higher minimum number of rare monsters you will encounter. A number of maps have a lower minimum number. Okay, sure. A number of maps now have 50% more chance to contain essences, more chance to contain strongboxes, more chance to contain shrines, sure. Maps that are only exclusively found in biomes containing citadels now have 50% more chance to contain essences, strongboxes, and shrines. Okay, nice. More juice to the citadel areas. Has everybody just been walking past chests and strongboxes? I have 100% been walking past strongboxes. Chests I click on sometimes if they're along the way. But strong boxes, I just haven't been clicking on at all, because by the time they spawn, I'm somewhere else, you know. The Waystone tab guy vacationed a bit too hard. Yeah, he must have. Improved the clickability of shrines. Nice. I click all chests and all strong boxes. Power to you. You're gonna feel the strong box buff, hopefully. Reduce the damage scaling of monsters and simulacrum encounters with added difficulty. Okay. Simulacrum got easier. Adjust the chance for maps to contain bosses. You should be encountering a boss roughly 1 in every 4 maps. The chance for map bosses to drop waystones in their current tier high has been reduced to account for the increased total of number of bosses. Fair enough. I've clicked 80% of all strongbox. The most high price thing I got was a chaos orb. Thank you. Hey man, that's one more chaos orb you wouldn't have had otherwise, surely. I got a divine orb that one time, the value just went up. The Radiant Waystone Atlas Notable now provides 50% chance for bosses to drop a Waystone of their current tier, previously 25. Okay, so they're nerfing some of the drop rates for bosses for Waystones. Why are they disabled divine drops weeks ago? No, they didn't. They didn't disable. They didn't disable. You're just not dropping them. Okay, it's a bit of a skill issue. You need to work on it. Small map boss Waystone chance are now 6% instead of 10. Okay, so they're nerfing a bit of the passive tree. I'm not afraid of you, Delirium Alice passive. Delirium bosses in your maps now drop twice the splinters instead of 50% increased. Buff to Simulacrum. Reduce the number of monsters in small chests for breaches by 50%. Breach getting nerfed, sure. Increase the amount of simulacrum splinters found in maps by 20%. There's a lot of simulacrum buffs in here, isn't there? Lance, I'm standing right now. I'm proud of you. Crisis fragments, breach stones, simulacrums, and Audience of the King now have more appropriate gold values to vendors. Who the hell is vendoring any of those things for gold? I'm gonna have to check the gold value of an Audience of the King. I vendored 12 audiences. Glad I held my delirium tablets. Yeah, increased how far you could zoom out on the endgame map on the keyboard mouse input to match the controller. No! The one advantage I had was the controller zoom. They're catching up to our power daily. Skill changes. Supercharged Slam now has each successive aftershock gains 0.5 meter to radius up to 3 meters. Previously uncapped. Okay, that's kind of funny. Gotta make sure the mace players know their place. What? You thought this patch was all buffs? Sit down! You played maces! You're gonna like it! I don't know like how much this actually ends up affecting the gameplay of this skill, because I've never played it, but it's still just kind of funny. Scavenge Plating now grants you stacks for duration based on the enemy's rarity. Normal enemies grant 1 stack, magic 2, rare 5. Unique enemies grant 10 stacks. So that's a buff to Scavenge Plating. Is this a buff to Mathel? Is this a buff to the Thorns builds? They saw Mathel's video and how much he was struggling to get his stacks. And they said, you know what? We do believe in Thorns. You tried to 2x the live stream, but am I not talking fast enough for you? I'm sorry. But it's Thorns, yeah. Thorns is pretty limited, right? The Lightning Bolt skill granted by Choir of the Storm's unique amulet has now been renamed Greater Lightning Bolt to differentiate itself, okay? Trigger Greater Lightning Bolts are now unable to trigger subsequent Greater Lightning Bolts, which, yeah, that's expected, right? They're getting rid of the self-loop. Greater Lightning Bolt now deals 3.5 times the damage. Okay, so they're making the Lightning Bolt stronger, and they're getting rid of its abuse case, where it would crash the server if it could loop on itself. Sure. Temporalis unique body armor can no longer reduce the cooldown of a skill below 100 milliseconds. This is just literally fixing self-loop as well. Temporalis is still literally the best item in the game. Question is, though, are people speculating on the market just because they nerfed, like, Choir or Storm? How many of the Temporalis users were Choir the Storm unit? Last time I checked this chest piece, they were going for, like, 90 divines. When was this patch? When was this released? How recent? Was this like 8 hours ago? Did some people have some like knee-jerk reaction? Because they're like, oh no, 1/10 of a second on cooldown skills? Which is literally like, who can even cast that fast? That guy's just price fixing? Yeah, maybe. This does look like they did, at the very least, slightly go down. The patch is out? I don't know if it's out yet. I think people said it was coming today. So it sounded like to me that it's not out yet. Skill socket and metagem sockets can no longer gain energy. So they can't proc themselves. My instant blink, it doesn't change your instant blink. Unless you had a cast time that was faster than 10 blinks per second, it changes literally nothing. I don't even know how you would get that fast of a cast time. Like, I don't think there's enough cast speed in the game currently to get that fast of a cast time. Just logged on, the game's not out yet. Soon TM then. Okay, clarified Vine Arrow's description to explicitly state that it hits enemies on landing. Vine Arrow. I thought this was gonna be I saw Vine Arrow. I thought it was gonna be they were patching the part where you could like hit it. That must be a later patch then. I thought they were gonna nerf this. You know how people could like Ruse doing the freaking hit it with a mace and get a cleave shotgun? I'm surprised they aren't nerfing that, because that's clearly like not an intended interaction. Remove the aura tag from Pain Offering for consistency with other minion skills, as the skill does not directly create an aura. The aura is created by a summoned minion. I guess this breaks if you could scale it with aura effect. They did. I think they did. It's not in skill changes. I guess maybe maybe it's in bug fixes then. They probably put it in bug fixes then. I just saw Vine Arrow and I was like, yo, they didn't do the thing to it. I was like, that kind of, I think everybody knew that was going to happen though, right? There's no shot they're going to let you have that many interactable objects to shotgun off of. It rolled back servers. Yeah, it was crashing instances, right? I'm at 0.2 use time for Warcries, and I've hit the use speed wall a while ago. Well, the amount of Warcry speed you can get and the amount of cast speed you can get are two different things, right? Like these mods are not equal. Like if I go to a, let me go to PvDB. Like cast speed rolls up to 4% on jewels. Warcry speed rolls up to how much? Like 20%? 5x the amount of the source, right? Let me see. I think it goes up to 20. Maybe I'm crazy. Ruby. Warcry. CDR. Yeah, Warcry speed. It goes up to freaking 20%. Jewels rolling cast speed roll to 4%. This is like a way more accessible stat. Is path building out yet? I don't know. Not that I'm aware of. All right, monster changes. Monsters now have increased toughness per essence. Sounds like essences are going to start getting harder, because right now essences don't feel very hard. Added a small delay before monster release from essence modifier. From essence, monoliths can use their skills. Okay. They added this, and then they started getting smoked by the essences, and they're like, all right, let's give ourselves a load time so we can get away before we fight the essence. I'm just saying I'm putting in 20 joules for a 0.1 reduction. Yeah, but getting a 0.1 reduction versus getting to that cast time for Blinker, this is like you're comparing a potato to a tomato, right? Like the base cast time of Blink is different than the base cast time of Warcries, and Warcries are also a different thing entirely. One scales on cast speed, one scales on Warcry speed. My point is, people aren't hitting freaking 10 casts a second on Blink. Forsaken miners now throw less grenades, which also have their damage reduce and their visuals improved. Sure, okay. I don't even know what those are. Rudja, the Dread Engineer's grenade now deal less damage in Cruel and maps. Okay. I think that's the Mineshaft boss. Music audio? This is Age of Empires 2 in the background. Music audio is cooked. Is it really? No idea why then. I'll just turn it off for now.
And my axe.
I hear any music? It doesn't play on YouTube's end anyways. How do the 50 per second comment builds work though? I don't know if they've patched or not patched the 50 per second comment builds. It would probably depend on the character on how it was proccing. Okay, reduced how far away Lost Men Zealots can use their meteor skills. They can't off-screen you anymore, sure. Actually, bug fixes, did you do something wrong? Yes. Some people don't like the bug fixes occasionally. I think most people are happy when they bug fix things, though. Lightning Storm skill used by Zealots, sure. So they're nerfing a lot of the more problematic enemies, I guess. Filthy Crone no longer uses projectile vomit skill point blank in front of you because that's just rude. And now has a base projectile attack. Okay, fair enough. Maybe this was shotgunning when he did it or something. Reduce the leap distance of Vile Vulture's leap skill. The visual of this has been improved. Sure. Reduce the axe throwing distance of Val Axeman. Yeah, these things were messing me up the other day. The axe throwing. It's shotgun hard. So it's probably good I can't use it point blank anymore then. Too strong. I'm actually fine with bug fixes. I just don't like that they lied about balance changes when the result of a bug fix is a balance change. What the hell are you talking about? They never said, hey guys, all the bug fixes will have no balance interactions at all. Multiple times in that interview, Mark said, hey, there's going to be things we're going to bug fix that is going to cause a balance change. That he literally said those exact... What are you talking about? You just didn't watch the interview then. He literally gave references. He's like, hey guys, if it crashes an instance, we're gonna patch that out. He literally said that. And you can literally go, okay, what crashes an instance? Choir of the Storm, shotgunning Vine Arrow. Congrats, you know exactly what's getting changed. They didn't freaking hide any of that. They said bug fixes would be server issues, not stuff like Cog Bow skills tag. That's a bug fix is purely a nerf. What? So when you were playing your skill with the bow skill damage scaling, you're like, this is how this is supposed to work. This is definitely how this is supposed to work. They are not allowed to change this because this is clearly intended, right? People that made guides about Pekong with bow skills specifically said it's not implied. Yeah. Anyone worth their salt knows that this stat probably shouldn't be working with Pekong because it's not a freaking bow skill. That's crazy. I don't know. I get like you sound like you want to be upset, and that's you do you, man. They clearly communicated they were going to fix bugs, and they did not say at any point we will not patch any bugs that will nerf people's builds. They never said that at all. Anyone saying that did not pay attention? No, they didn't watch the interview at all, or they had very selective hearing. Every other streamer had no nerfs in their title after the interview. Every other streamer title had no nerfs in their title. What? So you can name 10 streamers right now, and if I go look at their VODs, 5 of their titles will say something along the lines of absolutely 100% zero nerfs containing in the patch. They're definitely not going to bug fix things that will nerf builds. I don't know. Adjusted the damage area of Zarwrath the Colossus. Should I look at these changes where they're nerfing monsters and be upset? Oh no, they're nerfing the monsters. It's so annoying that people try to take everything the most cynical and aggressive way possible. Yeah. It's the didn't watch the interview straight into they lied to us. And how can they lie to you if you didn't even watch what they said? It sounds like the streamer's title you read lied to you, is what it sounds like based on your argument. Because some streamer put it in their title that there was no nerf. You read that, and then you want to say GGG lied to you. Because whoever's title misled you or whatever. I don't know. It doesn't make any freaking sense. Reduced how often prowling chase and use their invisibility. Thank goodness. These dudes were annoying me the other day. They kept freaking... I just wanted to finish them off, and they kept disappearing before my frost bomb would go off. Nerfing the monsters are beyond the pale on death effects need better stealth technology. How dare they do this to the monsters? The prowling shade change is for me specifically. Yeah, these dudes are they just freaking they nope out so much. I'm very glad they're reducing their ability to do that. It's gonna feel nice. I'm pretty happy with the changes that play into legal strictness of path. I like wording having virtually no exception to what it means. I mean, usually they're very careful about wording of things, and like obviously with the Peaconk thing, everybody was like, "This shouldn't be working this way, right?" And lo and behold, now we know for 100% certainty. Trigger energy gain nerfed completely. Build dead. What build were you playing, Exile, with the trigger gain stuff? Did this drop already? I don't think it's live yet, but it's going to be within 24 hours of this post, I think. Nearby can mean a lot of things. Yeah, there are a few examples of stuff that's like... Nearby is like the easy one to meme on, but... You can't say that the wording isn't intentional across like the large swath of the game, right? Like how they have very intentional phrasings for things. Generally, if something doesn't line up phrasing wise, it usually is something's bugged. Improve the visual effects of Fiery Zealots Firestorm, sure. Adjusted the damaging area of Executioner's attack to more closely match the visual effects. Telegraphing versus Guillotine Slam has been improved. Nice. Improved visuality, visibility for cultist archer skills. Their Toxic Rain now deals less damage. Sweet. My Axio Claimer. Appreciate the sub, man. How you doing? I just like the things like Nearby, yeah. Surely Nearby can only last so long. Those archers are the bane of the campaign. The cultist archers. I'm trying to think what act I can't even like picture these dudes, to be honest. Some of the campaign guys I think of a lot of times are the ones with the shields that like shoot back like a projectile when they block. Those guys. Did Archmage get nerfed? Nope. Archmage did not change. As far as I know. But maybe I missed something. Jamna, zombies hurt no longer spontaneously explodes, which this will stop people from dying to after they beat the boss, which is good. What else do we have? Mighty Silver Fist Commando Roll. Skill now deals significantly less damage. Is that the big monkey in Act 3? He's killing people with the roll? I don't feel like I've ever been hit by the roll. I've died to his little slam, you know, a couple times. When I was like looking, you know, somewhere else, I wasn't paying attention. Friggin' attacked me when I was unaware. He has no honor. Those shield guys maybe single-handedly play projectiles. Yeah, they'll mess you up, man. Them blocking all your projectiles. Reduce how often Azak stalkers use their slam skill. I don't even know what those are. Walking Goliaths no longer deal damage twice when they fall over. Their slam now deals more damage in the center and less around the edges. Those are like the big skeleton dudes. These guys are kind of sketch in the Act 2 zone. Reduce the distance of which Urn Walkers and the Trial Psychomas are able to initiate their skill. We've also fixed an issue where they were not dealing damage correctly, meaning they now deal more damage. Wait, what? What about the part where they hit 100 times in half a second, and when you click the affliction for 5%, you instantly die? I'm still not clicking that affliction, is what it sounds like. I don't trust it. Slither Spitters no longer deal damage twice with their projectile attack. Their melee attack now deals physical damage instead of chaos. Whoa, 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 what the hell is this? Is this a CI nerf? GGG! This looks like a CI nerf. I was told no nerfs. I'm supposed to be immune to this attack. This is rigged. You'll be hearing from my lawyers for lying to me straight to my face that there were going to be no nerfs to my CI build. And what is this? What the hell is this? That's no nerf. Oh, it is too a nerf. I was previously immune to this attack. Did you lie again? Yeah, I can't keep getting away with it. The density of monsters in Exile has been reduced. Monsters contained in the area now are more likely to be of weaker variety. Okay. So I guess it was more dangerous, one of the more dangerous zones in the campaign. Fair enough. The density of monsters Dreadnought has been adjusted as a result in less swarming encounters. So these are just some of the harder zones in the campaign. They're kind of making them more chill. Fair enough. I do remember that was probably one of the hardest parts of me in the campaign were these zones. Dreadnought, I think my character was like at its weakest point going into that Act 2 fight. And then Udzol was just, they were pretty rippy, yeah. Mark says bleed must be playable on Energy Shield, and they fix it. Hopefully, if it's currently still has an issue with the Energy Shield thing, hopefully they're gonna fix it. Improve the telegraphing for these things, DD, sure. Improve the telegraphing and crystals left by Val Goliath when they die, okay, sure. Chaos pustules and rituals have had their visuals improved, sure, nice. Improve the telegraphing of the anchor from Essence of Torment. I don't feel like I've even ever seen this ability. I've seen a Reddit post of it. I don't think outside that, I feel like I've never seen this anchor ability. I guess I've never run into this, or I've just always killed the Torment dude too fast or something. I have, you've seen it. I don't think I've ever witnessed it in game. I've never had it occur, the anchor thing. Like, Shusher in Act 1 does it. Well, this is from an Essence of Torment. I'm talking... I think I've seen the Act 1 Executioner thing, the drop or whatever. I haven't seen it, but my head felt it. How'd that... I've seen the anchor so few times, I accused my friend of buying an MTX when I first saw it. Yeah, I could see that, thinking it's like an MTX for Hammer of the Gods or something. It one-shot me in my first map. Well, lucky you. You got to see the visual, I guess. That's kind of funny. Well, not funny that you died from it, but... Hey, man, at least you've experienced it, okay? I still don't know what... outside of seeing a post of it on Reddit, I have not seen this. Kind of hitting the patch notes. Howard got no nerve. Just 3D art. Classic. One of the most used items in the game. Got to make it look good. Volatile plants are now much more noticeable, both before and as they're about to explode. Okay, elemental explosions caused by minion deaths. The delay before they explode has been increased. Okay, so on death effects are easier to dodge now, and they're more visible. Cool. Prevents recovery by 50%. Modifier now has a visible radius. Nice. Energy shield modifiers and monsters now provide far more sensible levels. Okay. So next time I roll energy shield on a boss, it won't literally mean double the HP. The shield monsters modifier, or maybe it'll be more, who knows? Depends what they mean by sensible. The shield monster modifiers has been re-enabled in Trial of Chaos. Okay. Sure. General changes and improvement. What do we got? Enabled migration of SSF. Cool. I guess it's a win. Strongbox has been adjusted to spawn waves in a much shorter period of time. Maybe we start clicking strongboxes now. We'll have to see how fast this ends up being. Strongbox fog effect now fades away once all the waves of enemies have been spawned. Okay. Significantly increase the chance to encounter research strongboxes. Don't know what those are, but okay. Added a visual effect to distinguish monsters have been spawned by a strongbox. Cool. The volcanic crag, lightning storms, ice spikes, chaos barrage, strongbox modifiers have been adjusted to activate after a delay. Sure. Don't know what that means. Charms now play an effect on your character when they're automatically used. Cool. So I can actually tell when they're helping versus not. Socketables such as runes can be overwritten. Win. Big win for poorly socketed items. You can now sell your items when they have bad sockets in them. Attempting to salvage an item now highlights which item in your inventory can be salvaged and display sockets. Sure. Quality for floss can be salvaged now. Armor's been made more 50%. Armor's still bad. Okay. Classic mace gameplay. You are now 15% less likely to die. You still have a 100% chance of death though, because you have 3k life. More monsters are now able to be pushed while dodge rolling. Cool. Dodge rolling buffed. Generally applies to monsters smaller than a skeleton. Okay. Objects such as delirium shards can no longer be pushed by other monsters. Okay. Delirium shards can no longer be pushed. Those could be pushed. Those like little like crystals in the map or whatever. Increase the chance for omens to appear. Nice. Reduce the chance for items to roll some of the less desirable item modifiers. Okay. Buffed items. Distilled emotions required to instill passive skill onto an amulet are now only displayed on the passive skill tree after you've picked up your first distilled emotion. Okay. Fair enough. Added an exit portal to the Trial Master Arena. I think that's good, hopefully. What items are we getting when we're salvaging flask with quality? Baubles. Baubles is what we'll get, I believe. Bauble shards. Root level requirement to expedition vendors. Sure. Rarity of items. Expedition vendors, the shop generally have more rare items at higher levels. This doesn't affect existing shops. And you will need to use reroll currency to generate them, so... More rares and higher level rares. Will this make people want to use Expedition though? I don't know. I kind of don't think it's going to be good enough. At least not late in the league. Probably maybe in SSF and maybe on a fresh start. But the economy and what rares are out there, it's probably too competitive at this point for people to start playing Expedition now, I would guess. How do you increase the shop level for Expedition? Probably just running Expedition and then doing the reroll currency. My guess is maybe it could retain memory of what your most recent level Expedition you ran was, or it's based on your level. Could be either of those things I could see. Reduce visual clarity in many maps, areas to improve visual visibility effects. Sure, okay. Added a tutorial for activating your first persistent buff skill. Cool. Your level, okay, then all you need is just do the reroll currency then, based on your character if you're high level. The highest breakpoint? I don't know. So, well, somebody will determine when they test it. My guess would be either it could be something like 90, or it could be something like the highest item level that matters for rolling gear, which could be like 82, right? It could be something like that. Reduce the initial player revive time. Okay, cool. Reduce the player revive time penalty per death. Okay. Alva now has an option to gamble for items when placed in your hideout. Sweet. We can now gamble Alva. Sick. Activating your spirit aura was so needed. Every single one of my friends new to the game didn't realize they had to activate it. They weren't even aware. Well, then, hey, it's good they have it. It's good they added it. Revive minions that died from out of range now immediately revive. Thank goodness. This was like probably the biggest turnoff for me when I was testing the minions on the Gemlin Legionnaire. Was the walking a screen away, having them die and not be able to revive for 6 or 7 seconds or whatever. That is massive. That is one of the insanely big problems. They still need to fix the pathing stuff, but not zombies or unearth. Yeah, it won't work with non-revivable minions, right? That's absolutely necessary. Yeah, 100%. Quest tracker now shows which quests are applicable for the area you're currently in. Okay, cool. Uncut gems now show their level on the item label. Okay, cool. Charms now display their number of charges when they're active. Sweet. Updated world map icons for you for when you have completed quests, encounters, and found items to make it more clear they've been completed. Hopefully they add like a slash passives command or something. This is definitely going to help, but it's always nice to be able to do something like slash passives so you can go back and check what thing you've missed and it can just tell you right away rather than looking through every single zone or whatever to find the icon that isn't highlighted. Have you found something juicy in the patch notes? I don't know if there's anything like quote unquote juicy yet. I mean, they're fixing the obvious thing it sounds like is they're fixing some of the server side crashing things, Temporalis, Choir of the Storm, and they're fixing Vine Arrow being shotgunnable, stuff that would like brick instance. Hand Wisdom action now has 3D art. Nice. Added flavor text of Erdern's Tux and Splinter Hearts uniques. Okay, sure. Added activating Omen of Whittling. Hovering over an item before applying the Chaos Orb will now display which modifier will be rolled. That's really big, honestly. Because previously, the only way you knew how to do this was, it's not super intuitive. You'd literally have to go to PoE 2DB to then look at the item level, which can roll the mod, to then figure out which mod it's going to roll off. And like, outside of freaking people that are really into crafting, who's going to want to do that? There's going to be people that are going to want to use this, but are not going to want to freaking be that involved with looking on a third-party site just to figure out what stat it's going to take off, right? Improved performance of the Chimera boss fight? Sure, okay, cool. Improved performance of Lava and Molten Vault? Sure. Reduce screen clutter, improving performance of the effect that plays when killing a rare monster in the objective and then game maps? Okay, sure. Improve the performance of things that cast bright lights like Temple of Comac, Ziggurat Refuge? Sure, nice. Only I read on this is map tab is added. I think map tab is not added. I think map tab is the working on. I believe it's they have not finished the map tab yet. From what I have gathered, it's still on the to-do list. It's added. The last line of the patch notes. We're also a handful of changes we didn't quite get ready for this patch, but we will be getting to them as soon as ready. Map stash tab. Handful of changes didn't get ready yet, but we're working on. Map stash tab. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry, man. I've been there too. I also suffer from PoE reading disorder. It's where you read things, but you don't actually read things. I've been there many times, trust. Many, many times. It's true, PoE players can't read? Nope. No, we cannot. Maybe they coded map tabs like inventories in Diablo 4, so every time you go to town, you load it. No, there's no freaking shot. There's no freaking shot. All right, continue to incrementally improve sound, art, effects, and environments. Freaking, you'll love to see it. It's one of the, you'll love reading this line. Making stuff good. What time does this drop? Soon TM. I don't know. The notes are here, but when this drops could be within, I would, anywhere within 24 hours of this post, I would think. Very soon. Sometime today, yeah, it's gonna be soon. All right, what do we have here? Unique item changes. Alchem unique shield now provides 70 flat mana, previously 30. Okay, buffed. Arvel's unique shield no longer has block chance. The hell is this? Provides life and mana? I would much rather have block chance. What the hell? Oh, this is rigged. Trading good block chance for life and mana? I don't know about that. I guess if this is like a really low level shield, 60 life and 60 mana could be really good early on, like in Act 1, but block chance is kind of goated. Ashran unique body armor now gives fire res and some strength. Sure, buffed. Asphyxias is better, cool. What is this? Unique helmet now provides better crit chance, sure. And Zeri's Acuity now provides 30 to 50 crit chance. Previously 20 to 30. Existing versions have been updated. We have it, Zeri's Acuity? That's a thing? It's Zeri's Acuity. Leech from criticals is now instant. These are semi-rare. There's only 607. They go up to 30 int. I remember when these used to have 80 int. Do you guys remember? 80 int. I hope they didn't touch my Widow Hail. We'll find out soon enough, right? If it's in here, we'll find out. Belly the Beast now has better thorns. Cool. The Barrow Dweller unique body armor now has damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky while you're on low life. Okay. Birth of Fury unique boots now has better movement speed. Okay, cool. Doubting Knee Knight unique body armor has cold res. Black Braid has extra armor and some res. I mean, is most of the stuff just leveling uniques? Brass Dome. That's not a leveling unique, is it? Brass Dome is surely not a leveling unique. Stun Threshold. Take no extra damage from crits. Okay. So now it's just a really chunky armor. If it goes up to 500% now, this will be like 2,700 flat armor. And the max res is less bad now. However, armor's bad, yeah, so you probably just don't use that ever, right? Maybe it could be corrupted for +1. No, it doesn't look like that. -5 to -1 means your roll range goes from what, -1 to -6 as possible outcomes, I think. Defiance got a buff too. Did it actually? It did. Now causes you to recover 10%. A missing life before enemy hit, previously 5. Okay. That's a sizable buff. I don't know if it's good enough to be used yet. But that does help it quite a bit. Still bad? Yeah, it's still not good enough. This means you could corrupt it for what, 12%? Defiance in PUE1 is like, what, 25%? Previously, it could go to like 42, and then they nerfed it. Don't worry, guys. Swords and axes will fix melee. That's the spirit. That's the kind of... Yep, keep hoping. 24 with quality. Do people still use it with 24? 24 to me still seems like it's on the edge of too low. 42 was like, hell yeah, this is a good freaking amulet. I'm not so confident about 24. Any 24 users after the change can confirm goated amulet, or was 24 not quite enough? A lot of Cast and Sun builds still use it. Okay, fair enough. Maybe 24 is good enough then. I don't know. I'd feel like I'd be skeptical of it. Melee and specifically Warrior will be fixed in 1 year. Give it time. The Warriors will rise. Okay. I just don't know, man. Dude, this. A lot of these are just. They're like pretty unique, weak uniques that are, I guess, they're going to be good for leveling, but that's about it. Did they nerf any builds? They did some bug fixes for Choir of the Storm, looping, people that were shotgunning off Vine Arrow with maces, and concoction skills. The bow damage on the quiver no longer works. Concoction skills are still pretty good in my opinion. But yeah, overall, there weren't really balance changes. Mainly, there was just some bug fixes that affect a few builds. But that means GGG lied to us. Straight to our faces. Carrion Call unique focus now has minions have increased damage. Chober Chamber does Spirit, I guess. How do they mess up melee every time? They could just buff it somehow. They didn't really change melee with this patch. They capped the AoE on charge slam, and they bug fixed the Vine Arrow thing, right? And then they buffed armor. I feel like this is a pretty non-change for melee. Am I missing something? By approximately 50%, they said 50%. They didn't say 50%. They said 15. Go check the VOD. You were hearing things. They said 15, and they know it's not going to be enough, and they're not happy with it, but they're working on figuring out what's a better solution, right? They want to buff it in the future, yeah. They could have done 50%, it'd still be bad, yeah. Because I think armor needs to be basically the formula it is in PV1. I don't know, which would be way more than 50. I'd be like over doubling its effectiveness, right? I'm reading everything wrong. It's okay, man. It's okay. Like I said, you're a PoE player. We don't know how to read. Okay, where was I? Do I really want to read over each of these individual changes? Surely there's something good in here, right? Something relevant. Something that makes an item usable, right? Dancing Mirage, is this good enough where that number change would be sizable? It's just too low level of a base. This will be a really good leveling item, I guess. A 200% roll on this at level 28. It's kind of a lot of evasion energy shield. It will help its leveling potential, I guess. I mean, most of these changes are leveling uniques, aren't they, anyways? They're not too critical to read. Yeah, I mean, it seems like they're mostly just changes to some leveling links. Dark Defiler, on the other hand, could that be good? 5% per undead minion. Just out of curiosity, how many undead minions can you actually get? Like if you're like, say you're doing a spirit stacker with this scepter. Skeletal Brute, Skeletal Cleric, Frost Mage, Reaver. I'm trying to think what of these would be like the least amount of spirit reservation. These guys go to 20 spirit. Get down to like 16 or 17. Okay, what else do we have? Is Warriors gonna be the lowest amount of spirit reservation? Lower than those. Skeletal Arsonist, 39. Snipers, no. Thought it'd be archers. The snipers are more expensive, it looks like. I think warriors might be the least. Zombies would count. I guess it is undead minion. I think in terms of like ones you can reserve, it seems like warriors probably the cheapest of these that I see. Most of them are like 30 plus, and the skeletal warrior goes like 15. I don't think any of these others are getting cheaper. Well, skeletal cleric's kind of cheap, I guess. This is like the same spirit scaling as the who's he, what you call it, dude? The warriors. So realistically, if you, let's say you had like 600 spirit and you had these guys, you know, high level, we'll say you could get like what, 30 of them on the field, gain 150% damage, or if you had a 6% roll, gain 180. Yeah, that's probably still not worth using. It could be. It sounds like this is a much stronger leveling item though. The best changes, in my opinion, are the runes, the visibility effects, and Citadel Arbiter stuff. Yeah, there's quite a few good changes in here. A lot of this other stuff is mainly just leveling stuff. I was hoping there'd be something in here that's still like more relevant in endgame, but I'm not seeing that too much. This is mostly just stuff that's probably still gonna stay as leveling items. Charm Salt and Elevore, sure. Ungles, what would you use Ungles for? I don't quite get what the value of Ungles is in terms of like if you can't crit. Like it's not like PoE1 where you get extra effects from the crit, right? You need the crit damage to scale the ailments and stuff. I guess you use Ungles in like a cast on crit proc or something. We could trigger Crier. You know Ungles is a necklace, right? Or an amulet. and you know Choirs is an amulet too, right? There's a logical conundrum in your plan, I'm just saying. Wait, let him cook? He's got two necks. He's a two-necked individual. Gotta watch out for those two necks. Rengaze is better Coldridge, sure. He's a Templar, yeah, he's got the girth neck value. It's annoying we have to use divines to upgrade uniques. This is how they always do unique changes, Cobarassos. If you've played PoE for the past 10 years, every single time basically that a unique gets changed, and it can be for better or for worse. Like they're nerfing a unique or they're buffing it. Like it goes both ways regardless. Divine Orb is how you change it to the new values. Yeah, remember this? No, this is pretty much how they do it all the time. Whenever they change unique roles. Because buffs are not all good for every build, so they let you keep it aside. Yeah, that happens too. Sometimes how they change something might not be in your character's best interest, depending on like how niche or weird it is or whatever. It's only when they add stats on ranges, not when they remove mods. What do you mean? This doesn't mean it's good necessarily. So you'd rather prefer them change everything as a whole, right? So you're probably on the side of you don't want legacy items to exist, is what I'm hearing, right? So like let's say you have some temporalis and they decide to change the cooldown from 4 seconds to 2. You want them to go retroactively change your temporalis that has a 4-second roll to be a 2-second roll, and that way it's no longer legacy and it's no longer like if you make the argument that they need to change every unique item whenever they make a change, they need to update it right away, you're making the argument that you don't want legacy items to exist, which maybe that's a fine take. Maybe there may be some people that agree with you that they don't want legacy items to exist, but I don't think it's as simple as because it benefits me this way, it needs to happen this way. I mean, it's EA. I wouldn't have a problem with it. You might not have a problem with it, but other people are going to have a problem with it, right? Like, there's people that are going to want to look back and be like, this is my character from EA. I have this legacy item that's, special or unique in some way, right? There's going to be people that care about that. It's not a done deal that everybody's going to agree to want it one way or the other. Collector people exist, yeah. So what screenshots exist? Maybe the screenshot doesn't do it for the person who cares about having a collector item. They want to be able to log in and pick up the item and use the item. Maybe little people make their own choice, yeah. That's kind of what I think anyways. And the thing is, you're not... These are... The vast majority of these items are like leveling items, right? Even if you had it automatically update, right? For the most part, if you're going to use it as like part of your leveling kit, you're not going to just get an average roll for your leveling kit. You're going to go get like a max roll because it's a super common item. There'll be tons of max rolls in the market. And they're not going to just perfectly divine it for you, right? When it changes to the new rolls, if that's what you're suggesting, right? Can I post a YouTube link showing why PC mouse and keyboard is better than console controls? Nah, I don't really want to watch that, Jason. Okay. I don't even disagree. I think PC mouse and keyboard is probably quite superior to console overall. But it's not what I'm here to do right now. I'm gonna finish these fast notes one way or another. You can't stop me. Is patch not coming? Is patch coming later today? We believe so. We believe so. Unique now has higher charge gain. Cool. Or consistently as a max roll. Sure. Good enough. And one threshold dex. Armor flat instead of increase. Sure. Won't end up like that. It's EA. This league will be different from standard or any other league. Yeah, it'll be the early access standard, right? It will have a permanent, basically museum of whatever you did during the during your time playing the early access. Nobody cares about standard, and that's not true though. Standard's basically a museum of cool stuff, while the vast majority of players are just in current leagues. That The thing is, there are the people that care about standard. And they might be a small group of people, but they definitely exist. I like my standard museum of what I've done. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are League players that like having some end goal thing that they're building up in standard. I think they're a small group. There's the point is they exist. they're not made up, right? I don't play standard, but it's cool for me to go back and see old stuff. Yeah, I probably fit in that category of I don't really play standard, but I do like to go back and look at the stuff of, takes me down memory lane of builds I've made or characters I've made, and you get to be like, oh my word, this dude was kidded. He had so many cool gear. I remember grinding for this stuff or whatever it is, right? It's good for testing. Yes, that too. That is also a very important case of being able to test things 100%. Necromancer unique body armor now has minions chaos res. Okay, cool, I guess. I forgot you get to test things with the free respecs. Yeah, usually when they do a tree change, they'll give you the ability to respec your character. What else do we have? Original Sin. Wait, this is kind of a iconic item, right? No longer has chaos res is 0 and instead now provides chaos res. Nice. Okay, they buffed Original Sin. I still think Original Sin is pretty hard to use because of the conversion mechanics, but it is better. Still bad. Yeah, it's still kind of a weak item overall, but this does help. Chonk, Nito, don't stop. No, Chonk needs to be reassessed, guys. Chonk is not it. It's just simply not it. Don't click Chonk login. None of you guys are actually gonna play Chonk, okay? Don't lie to anyone here. They now provide elemental gained as fire, cold, lightning. Cool. Those are decent. Painter, Pariah's Embrace unique body armor now provides 15 all attributes. What does Pariah's body armor do? Pariah's 50 spirits, reduced mana cost, and now has all attributes. Okay. Just generically good chess piece for leveling. Sure. Nice. I tried Chonk with Original Sin. Don't do it. Trust me, I'm not going to, Solid Frogger. I am well aware Chonk is lacking. My axe. Yo, Chonk is live. Thanks for this. Shut up. You did not just go freaking gift a sub to some guy named Chonk is live. That's not even a real person. Can you gift subs to just people that don't even exist? Is there a reason to do spirit stacking right now? You could do it with Threaded Hope to make a caster build. I think there's maybe some argument for it. I haven't seen any particularly good spirit stacking builds, but it's one of those things where as more things get added, there's going to be builds that become more and more viable options as they add more uniques and add more ascendancies that can like pair with it. Power Trade unique boots now provide bonus damage per power charge. Yo, they buffed them. I was actually almost considering these boots. Now I'm considering them even harder. Think about the crit. Think about the crit. Someone did a loop spirit stagger. I think this patch killed his build. Yeah, like trigger skills triggering off themselves. No one should be surprised that they're taking those out. That was a always going to be yeeted. Infinite loop stuff, yeah. Almost just died to an anchor. Don't worry. The patch will improve its visuality. So you could see your character die to the anchor in HD next time it happens. Once the patch hits. Smiling Night House now has 200%. Is that a lot? Aggravate bleeding on targets you critically hit with attacks. I mean, it's not that much. It's not that much. It's a low level base. Bleed, yeah. It's not particularly useful, is it? Splinter Heart now deals 160 physical increase. Previously, it was 60 to 80. Splinter Heart is just a leveling bow, right? Level 16. Projectile split towards 2 targets. Dude, this thing's gonna be nasty to level with. It's gonna be a level 16 bow, and it's gonna say like 50 to 100 plus, right? That's not a bad level. No, it's gonna be a sick leveling bow. It's a lot of fizz. Not bad at all. Nice. It's already pretty nasty to level with. Yeah, and they just doubled its damage basically almost. Yeah, this is gonna be a nice leveling bow for sure. Titan Rot now provides 500% increased armor and better strength values. This I'm kind of excited about. It's like just a strength stack enjoyer. Probably will get to 1,000 armor. Requires level 20? Dang, you're gonna be thick at level 20. Just picture that, man. You have like 36% strength, 1,000 plus armor, level 20 chest piece. Holy, you're gonna be jacked. I think that's a chest piece you maybe can use to some level of approaching endgame in terms of like a strength stacker. There's a strength stack chest. Yeah, it's gonna go up to 30%. So that means this number will be able to roll up to 36%, I believe. Might be enough armor to mitigate an Act 1 boss slap. It might be. It might freaking be. But yeah, its roll range is going from 200 to 300 to 400 to 500, right? So a top roll of this, which is 358, is not even the minimum, right? So it's going to be like a 1k armor chest piece. 1k armor chest piece. You get a high strength roll. Life regen's OP though? Yeah, no life regen is a big bummer. It's pretty hard to get life regen though. I kind of feel like it is at least. Would you want the Iron Will Iron Grip chest to strength stack? I don't know, man. I feel like it's hard to make that work. Iron Grip Iron Will is like if you're playing a caster strength stack build, I think. I wonder if that chest piece works with Gemini Legionnaire or not. Some more boots have buffed movement speed. Nice. Ungles has better crit. Cool. Visage of blah, blah, blah. Sure. Movement speed. Sure. Wonder Trap is now. This kind of has a lot of random stuff going on. 10 to 20. Previously 5 to 15. Now provides flat ES. It's kind of a lot. What does Wonder Trap say on it? Rarity while not on low life. So these boots will be able to have 20 movement speed, 20, 20, 20, 20, 50 rarity, and be at like 100 ES. Technically, if you put it like 2 sockets in it, it's like 140 ES maybe. While on low life. Yeah, this is really hard to trigger. Right now, it's like what? We literally only have one way to do it, which is Infernalist. You know what I'm not excited for is trade searching legacy items. What are you even talking about? Trade searching legacy items. What are you talking about? Let me get this straight. if you were to buy, let's say, Wonder Trap for your character, you're telling me you don't care what rolls are on the item. You're just going to hit the search button. If you search for the item, you see both. Yeah. But the thing is, are you saying you don't care about the rolls? Because you absolutely do. Like, you're not going to buy a Wonder Trap with a bottom roll movement speed. Right? You're going to go, oh, I want at least 17 movement speed. Well, guess what you just did? You eliminated all. Literally every single... Well, I guess technically you didn't eliminate the corrupted legacy version of the boot, but you get my point, right? Yeah. Like, this, you do care about the rolls, and you're gonna put them in your search filter. And if you don't care about the rolls, then I have no idea what you're doing. People who don't keep up with patches? I mean, there's gonna be... I don't know. Imagine having 5 different types of a single unique trade. So weird. Guys, it's not. What are we talking about? Okay, let's get this straight. When you guys buy your items, you do not care what the roll is on your item. And is that what I'm understanding? When somebody tells you, go use Itziri's Disdain, when somebody says, hey, buy this for your build, you read this line and you're like, nope, that doesn't matter to me. Give me a minimum roll. I could care less. Let me buy a minimum roll because I literally have, like, you care. You're gonna put it in your search filter. What are we talking about? This makes no sense to me. You guys are drunk? This isn't that hard? Yeah, this is wild to me. Fix 4 instant crashes, so fix some client crashes. You should only care about how many things the item has. Shut up, Elon. Shut your mouth. They're not just things. The trade site has a skill curve. Is it a skill curve or is it just like a knowledge gap of like just knowing what you can like filter out or something? I don't know. Is that a skill? I think it's just maybe like some people know that the filter exists and you can like do that and maybe some don't. It's something you learn really quick, like really early on though. Fix the bug where objects hit. Okay, there's the Vine error patch. Where incorrectly counted as targets dealing splash damage. Rest in peace. More knowledge equal more skill? I don't know. I feel like skill is like... I don't know, maybe it's hard to separate to some extent. But when I think skill, I think of like... if I was going to do a boss fight or Ben was going to do a boss fight, I might know like, oh, that mechanic does a lot of damage. I need to dodge that. But whether or not I successfully dodge that mechanic and whether or not Ben dodges, that's a skill thing to me, right? Like, he's going to dodge it. I'm not because he's much better at the game. But the thing is, like, Pee-wee trade, there's no, like, time constraint or anything. You have the time to, like, put in the things. Like, these anti-legacy people are cooked. I gotta be honest, this is not a conversation I predicted was gonna happen during the course of going through these patch notes at all. Knowledge could be a skill as well. I guess, I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Knowledge is power. Yeah, yeah. Fix the bug where Siege Cascade has targeting Vine Arrow plants and Frostwall Ice Crystals. Rest in peace, Siege Cascade. Save the anti-legacy stuff for the next dev interview. It's going to be a wild ride, guys. Fix the bug where Herald of Ice was exploding shatter enemies when the gem was set to be used with your currently inactive weapon set. Nice. So that's the where people had it active in weapon set 2, but it was like it was permanently active, right? This was proposed to me as a solution for concoction skills clear, and I was like, dude, there's no way that's intended. Just have it active all the time with your big heavy hitter offhand. I don't care about somebody's APM on Excel, but if they know how to use it, that it's a skill. Don't care about people's APM on Excel, but if they know how to use it. So, like, so if somebody could do the same thing on Excel, but twice as fast, would you think that person's more skilled with it? Versus a pass-fail check of whether or not they know how to do it or not. I don't know. I don't even know why I don't think I care one way or the other. Speed's a matter of repetition. Yeah, I don't know. When I think about skill, the way I think of it as like how proficiently somebody does something, not whether or not they know how to do it or not. But then I guess you could say just being able to do it to begin with is a skill versus not. I don't freaking know. I'm not sure it really matters. Will they add the easy swap from controller to mouse and keyboard? It sounded like they were pretty close to that, but it's not in these patch notes. Not that I've read yet. Fix the bug where minion pack support was able to drain life from lingering illusions. Yo, monk players. It's time to get out the pitchforks. GGG. What the hell? I was told verbatim, no nerfs. And I'm pretty sure this nerfs my monk character who was using lingering illusions as a minion for minion pack support. And I'm about to throw hands. Because you lied to me. What is this? Monk players deserve to go in the trash. Whoa, whoa, what did monk players do to you? They nerfed the patch notes themselves? What happened to the patch notes?
I think it's mostly just leveling changes that I don't care about. Bug fixes. Fixed 4 things on maps. Fixed Elon's maps.
Wait. Is that that's not in there? Wait, what? I'm so confused. They removed it? Is that legacy? Is that legacy patch notes? Is that what the hell? I got scammed. I don't have the legacy patch notes. This is messed up. Right click inspect, nerf notes. What the hell am I looking at? You can easily edit. Yeah, that's what you're saying. That people went through and they did this. She went and changed it. That would have been really funny if they had done that though, right? Still funny though, yeah. No, that's good. That's good. If they put that in the patch notes, they're not gonna address it at all. I don't think. I had that on like the copium bingo board that they'd ban Elon, but nope. Fix the bug where minion packed. All right, rest in peace. Fix the bug where tier 5 bows could not roll attack speed. Tier 5 rings could not roll life. Okay. So basically, the higher tier items limit the amount of affixes that can roll, and they were eliminating some of the better affixes. I'm so excited for Fujiwawa. Don't look at Fujiwawa, okay? That's just... I was just showing the edit thing for those that were curious. There's no way Tetsuya lets them touch that can of worms. No, yeah, it's like not worth engaging with, right? Fix the bug where you could briefly be unable to perform any skills if you try to interact with an object or dodge roll at the same time. Okay, fair enough. Nice. Fix an issue where the checkpoint of Temple of Kosa's Kopek boss fight could sometimes take you to the first checkpoint in the area. Well, that'd be awkward. You die to the boss fight and it sends you like a mile away. It would be really funny if they edited the account to take 4x the damage and do half x the damage. Oh, like they like curse his account, and that's like why his piloter died or whatever. That happened to me. I had to walk back 3 times. Well, then this is a pretty big improvement then. But yeah, that would have been super obnoxious because it's a pretty long zone to walk through. Wait, does it do the thing where it respawns like the monsters in the zones? You have to refight through them too. Fix the bug preventing the quality bonuses. Yeah, it did. Oh yeah, that's rough. That zone is like, if it reset the zone too, like the doors change. You know how like it changes what corner to go to. If it changes that too, that'd be whack. On top of the monsters respawning. Well, I'm glad I didn't run into that. Rest in peace for those who had to deal with this, but hey, it's fixed. Fix the bug. Fix the bug preventing the quality bonuses of shock burst rounds and hailstorms. Sure, nice. I wonder if they're gonna address the thing where you can't like quality your ascendancy. The layout stayed the same. Okay, so you at least knew which like corners to go to. That's a pretty big time save as long as it didn't change the corners on you. But yeah, you still have to fight through them. Fix the bug where Shockwave Totem did not work when used with a support gem called Astral Projection. Neat. So they're making Shockwave Totem build better. But Tatiana's gonna be freaking real happy about that, I would think. Tatiana's gonna be popping off after that. Fix the client clash that would occur with Power Siphon while holding a shield. I'm glad I never even tried to use that skill. Fix the client crash that could occur when you're couch co-op. It's a good thing I don't have friends. Fix the client crash co-op. Good thing I don't have friends. Fix the bug where Vine Arrow was not slowing enemies. Nice. Vine Arrow improved. Shockwave Totem will work with Astral Projection. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Seems like a pretty big positive for it. Fix the bug that caused Sakima's Asala to fail to shield you during Jaminara's Abomination Storm. Okay, nice. Do your job, Sakima Asala. It's about time. Fix the bug where the terrain generation for a client can get out of sync with the server for trial Sekimas. Okay, nice. My wife keeps asking for couch co-op, and I'm like, please no. Wait, why are you telling your wife no? What if you would have fun playing couch co-op with her? Fix the bug where the influence range of Lost Towers could fail to display when interacting with map device. Okay, nice. Is that like the circle thing that sometimes appeared, but sometimes doesn't appear? I like to kill, she likes the storyline. Maybe you need to learn to like the storyline and you know, have a good time, you know? Try it out, you might like it. And the bug where Asala stays at the door. Oh, where she like does like the rotation thing and you have to go back and get her. I've had that happen. Fix the bug where crossbows could fail to reload if the player did not have enough mana available. All right. Fix the bug where Spark could fail to cast while standing on the edge of walkable terrain. Yo, they buffed Spark! Let's freaking go! These are the buffs I'm here for! Yes! Yes, baby! Because like this was like when you were like too close to a wall or whatever, and it just wouldn't cast the spark, but you still spend like the mana and the animation. GG lied. I was told there would be no buffs. Finally, the spark players don't have to suffer anymore. Yeah, we were. This finally Spark's a good skill, guys. They fixed the thorn in our side. We are so bad. Connor was right about Archmage avoiding the nerf bat for a current time. Connor got lucky. He high rolled out of his mind that GGG decided to be like, you know what? We're going to wait to do major balance pages until we do a fresh economy wipe. He high rolled out of his freaking mind. No one knows how he got away with it. Oh, exactly. You know what? No, I take that back. We do know how he got away with it, okay? I can give you literally, basically, 1-for-1 4K resolution of how Connor got away with it, okay? Witness, okay? Witness. Take note. This is Connor, okay? What is he holding up there? What's that? Got a satellite phone. Okay. Who's this on the other end? We'll just call this Earth. Okay. This is Earth. Okay, the other side of the planet. This guy right over here. I know how to draw. He's got his satellite phone. Blah, 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 blah. Beep, 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 signal sending over. And the transmission says, please, Rishi, don't nerf my mana build, please. Okay. And then Rishi stops the mana nerf dead in its tracks. Other person's not upside down. It's close enough. Okay, you guys get the idea. He phoned in to Harishi. He said, they're on to us. Okay, they're about to nerf Archmage. Please stop them. Please, please stop them. I've invested all of my life savings into this Archmage character. And he stopped the nerf before deployment. Inside job? Abso-freaking-lutely, it was an inside job. Okay, that's the only explanation of how he got away with it. Are they using tin can telephone? Don't worry about it. It's freaking... The point is, he called up Harishi, his inside man, and next thing you know, no longer nerfing Archmage. Wouldn't you want Archmage to be nerfed? It makes all their spells bar. I think you mean subpar, maybe. Or maybe you mean bad. This is a typo, maybe. Wouldn't I want Archmage to be nerfed? Yeah, Archmage needs to be nerfed. I want it to get nerfed. But Connor wants to abuse it, okay? For a little bit, okay? He wants to be on cloud 9 of power. Listen, he played 3 weeks of Warrior. He deserves this, is probably what he's telling himself when he goes to bed at night. I deserve the power. I played melee for so long. You know, something like that. Fix the bug where unique item Fire Flower could fail to cause fire damage to the player when it was ignited. Okay, cool. Fire Flower fixed, sure. Technically said they were only nerfing things that break servers, like the reducing cooldowns to 0. Yep. Yeah, no, Archmage working basically how it's supposed to work. It's just too good. And that'll be... It's going to be very telling on the patch coming, you know, when they actually do the server reset on Archmage getting what's coming, you know? Fix the bug where Ghost Dance would remain active while the player no longer met the spirit requirements. Okay, sure. Fix the bug where the Way Forward Atlas would cause the Arbiter of Ash to drop T16 Waystones instead of T15. Yes, this was... I was kind of wondering, because it literally said T15 on the thing. It looks like the T16s just got more expensive, maybe. There's some guy that's just spamming Arbiters right now, trying to build up his T16s before the patch hits. Still doesn't add stats for +4. It does add the stats for +4. I mean, maybe sometimes it's bugged when you put it on or off occasionally. I think Epsy was saying he was having an issue with it displaying on his tooltip sometimes. Fix the bug where some unique bows did not play audio when firing arrows. Thank goodness. We need that audio. Fix the bug where engraving a support gem did not play audio. Good. Good. Give me the audio. I have a quad and a half of T16s right now. Holy. You've been saving those up. Can you corrupt a T16 to a T17? I don't think so. Actually, I have no idea. T16 players, can you corrupt it to a T17? No. Yeah, there's probably not even artwork for it, right? Like, the non-corrupted T16 isn't supposed to exist. So yeah, that is a thing. Fix the bug where quest items would not drop again from their respective objective if the player dropped them on the ground in the area where the difficulty was different to where it was obtained. Okay, cool. Now they can reobtain quest objectives. All right, fixing characters in a broken quest state. Nice. Fixed a bug where some interactables could be canceled by using dodge roll. Wait. So like, wait, could I dodge roll out of a lever on Augo area, but now I can't? Fixed a bug where you could cancel the interactable by using dodge roll. The levers are now a death sentence. You better be ready to be there for 6 seconds if you start clicking them. You better be prepared. Fix the bug where using flasks could cause the player to lose life if the item stat weren't met in both items. Okay, interesting. Opposite, you can now dodge roll out. You couldn't before. Fix the bug where some interactables couldn't be canceled. Oh. Ow. Oh, I did the thing, guys. See, here's what happened. Here's what happened. I started reading, fixed a bug where interactables could. I stopped there. I was like, okay, that's obviously gonna be could. And then I saw canceled by using dodge roll, and that's literally how I read that sentence. Every time, man. I swear, I thought we had an agreement, GGG. I thought we had an agreement to not put important information in the middle part of the sentence. Okay, something changed. Because I was repeatedly educated to not read the middle part of a sentence. Because usually there's nothing useful in there. And now it's backfiring that they start putting in important information in the middle. Shaking my head, attacking other players with misreading. Here you go, misreading. I wasn't attacking him. I said he was one of us. I said that's a Pee-wee reading condition. I literally was saying that is a trademark of a Pee-wee player. Okay. Anyways, fix the bug where friends would show as offline when they changed character. Okay, fair enough. Listen, I'll get better at reading, guys. I will. Fix the bug where the intro cinematic did not play on the PC platform. Okay, I was kind of wondering about this. Because, like, we never... The cinematic never played at, like, any point. I was gonna skip it. But I feel like it was, like, never playing anyways. There's an intro cinematic. Well, technically it was showcased right on the live stream. But yeah, they have a cool intro cinematic for Act 1. But it apparently wasn't playing at all. Fix the bug where incomplete unique items could be obtained. Which is like the swords and freaking traps and stuff. Nice. Fix some wonky interactions with additional inventory slots from Titan's Colossal Capacity skill. Nice, Titan buffed. Fix the bug where the hooded one would not identify items stored in the Colossal Capacity. Okay, nice, another Titan buff. Live stream one is supposed to be in-game to explain the hooded one being on the tree. Yeah, it is. I think the patch just dropped. Did it actually? Doesn't look like it. Didn't look like a patch. You almost had me there. Fix the bug where the inventory slot opens when dragging the Atlas UI over the map. Sure. Hopefully somewhere is the thing that says made the loading time of map when you open it up not bad anymore. No patch, I'm still online. They'll probably start announcing it too. Like it'll be like 1 hour from now, patch will start. You know, something like that. There'll be an in-game countdown. Yeah, there will be. It's in there right now. Wait, the thing is there? Lost connection on EU. That's not the patch unless they... Yeah, I don't see it. It would be up here. It would be like yellow, orangey text. It'll be like, servers will go down. Why does Twitch chat lie? Why does anyone lie? Fixed a visual bug where walking away from a corpse and back to it could visually display a new remnant with Grim Feast. Okay, interesting. We're bug fixing Grim Feast, but soon we're gonna be adjusting it when the next patch happens. Surely when the economy reset happens. Dude, I hope the economy reset patches soon. I want new content, man. I want Druid. I want more skills. I want it bad. I'm craving it. Fix the bug where Energy Shield UI could visually appear as having some Energy Shield when the player had none. Okay, cool. Fix the bug where enemies could cast Detonate Dead on player minions when they have the sacrifice gem. Oh, that's kind of funny. You have an enemy DDing your own minions against you. Remember when chat was excited about Fijiao? I missed it? No, you don't. Okay. Fix the bug where the unique item Corpse Weight did not work when the player was using the King of Faradon body armor. That's why you don't use MTX, guys. Freaking pay to lose. Pay to lose. Next content update is going to be Affliction, Necro Settlers, Temp League, and PoE 1. Hopefully the next PoE 1 league's a banger. I'm pretty excited about playing PoE 1 too, but hopefully it's got content. Fix the bug where allocating Chaos Inoculation would count you as low mana. Oh, that's hilarious. So not only was it counting you as low life, it was counting you as low mana too. Interesting. Corpse Weight makes X-Blast, Mage Blood playable. It makes most poison classes have clear. It's currently a crutch for the clear speed of poison builds, it feels like. Fix the bug where crossbow skills could fail the reload. Okay, sure. Fix the bug when stashing a skill gem with an attack support. Cause support gems to become invisible. Sure. Fix the alignment of the Mirror Calandra. Thank you, man. I tell you what, when I saw this disgusting misalignment of the... What actually am I looking for here? Is it out of line in some way? Also, why the heck did they put the Mirror of Calandra so close to where the item is? Are they just praying people will misclick it to thus, like, increase the sanctity of the market or something? It's not centered. Is the box off slightly? It is kind of to the right, isn't it? Well, good thing they're fixing it, guys. Same reason the Exalts are next to the Divines? Yeah, so you misclick when you're about to use them. The mirror is not center in the box. I'll just believe you guys. I'm just going to take your guys' word for it. Thank goodness they're fixing this, though. This is top priority number 1 right here. Fix the bug where Valve factory maps where some humanoid monsters would remain inactive. Okay. Fix the bug where Elemental Stormgen had a physical tag. Oh no, our physical tag. Fix the bug where Gas Cloud could spawn in unwalkable terrain. Sure, cool. I think it's the alignment with the item in the box itself. Like the Mirror of Calandra looks like it's offset from the center of this box. I'm gonna need to enhance. Hold on. That is not what I meant to do. Did I not pull that corner specifically? I want to go. No, no. The box below it? Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're saying this, everything here needs to go to the left a little bit. Right? So that way it's more like centered with this. Are you trolling? I have no idea what we're talking about. Yes. You happy? You guys are talking about, hey, move the pixel over. Okay? Heaven forbid, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. The middle area needs to shift left. Okay. Okay, guys, it doesn't matter. You know why? Because they're fixing it. Okay, they're fixing it. The problem that definitely very much mattered to me is now it's on the list, you know? And it clearly matters to all of you. And, you know, they heard us. It matters now that I can see it. What if I want my legacy currency tab? Well, too bad! Okay, they're fixing it. There's not a thing you can do about it. Lance my immersion. You guys are ridiculous. All right, fix the bug where burial bog could generate with a broken loop. Nice. Fix a bug where the world map always open, displaying an above ground area, even when the player was in the underground area. Okay, nice. Nice. Fix the bug where strongboxes could fail to generate monsters. Is that just what they always did? Is that why it felt like they weren't spawning in? Because they weren't actually generating monsters? Either way, I stopped clicking on them. Fix the bug where dodge roll, which allowed the player to roll through bone walls and frost walls. So you no longer can roll through your walls. Okay, fair enough. You want me to point it out for you? Don't point it out for me, okay? I didn't even know it existed until this patch note. Now I gotta look at this all day. Well, they're gonna fix it, so calm down. Fix the bug where the dodge roll, which allowed players to roll off the Arduin caravan. One last time for old time's sake, okay? One last time before they take it away from us. One last ride. I want to live again, you know? Oh, wait. I have blink, so I could just...
I'm not ready.
Okay, that's... It's way easier to get off if you have blink. That's harder to do with... That's harder to do with dodge roll. It still is pretty... to be fair, it still is pretty easy to do, but... This feels a bit weird. All right. The ground moving, my immersion? Yeah, what the hell? Turns out we weren't getting pulled by a slaved caravan. Apparently the ground was moving the whole time. Can I have this as my hideout? Maybe sometime they'll add it. What do you think about dodge roll neck with dodge roll relics in trials? That could maybe be fast, I guess. Fix the bug where the relic modifier giving a chance to gain another key was incorrectly applying. Okay, nice. Skip tutorials no longer prevent you from leaving town. Good. Removed the redundant block chance description on Soffel's frame. Is it redundant? You know... I didn't know it said it twice. Oh, that's really funny. You cannot block, no chance to block. Yeah, I guess that is a little redundant. All right, nice. Nice. These are the bug fixes I've been looking for. Fix the bug, which could cause the landmark room and mausoleum to not be opened. Sure. Elemental Storm was missing the triggered tag. Nice. So that means there were people that were playing Elemental Storm builds that had probably... Oh, wait. Does that mean you could be playing an Elemental Storm build and you, like, grab all this triggered spell damage and it, like, wasn't even doing anything? Is that what that means? Because it didn't have the tag for it? There were probably people that were speccing into these nodes for Elemental Storm for nothing. That's a nice buffed Elemental Storm. Right on. Fix the bug in Trail of Sakimas where some traps audio failed. Sure. Fix the bug with Unbound Avatar. Cool. Fix the bug with damage gained as cold, fire, and lightning were missing tags causing essences to be unable to roll. Now it all makes sense. There was who was it earlier who came in here and was like, no, my crafting! I don't know who it was, but there was somebody earlier who was talking about how they can't hit +5 lightning anymore. Anti-Valier was you? Yeah, that definitely hurts your ability to do the greater lightning slam for plus levels. Classic double I. Modifiers. Yep. I'm just glad they fixed armor. They didn't really fix armor. Armor's not fixed. Fix the bug where Act 1 and 2 act transition cinematic played when entering Arden Caravan rather than traveling from Act 1. Okay, nice. Spark Mages samples and realizing they have 100x too many damage anyways. Well, this isn't necessarily Spark Mage players. This is just somebody who's crafting wands for profit, basically. Because what you could do, here, I'll showcase it real quick here. I'll showcase exactly what this is about. So you could go grab, let's say you have a wand. It says increase lightning damage on it already. Let's make it magic. Holy, this Zoom is messing with me right now. Is really this cheap? Needs to be item level 81. Yeah, it needs to be if we're gonna hit top roll. Sure, we'll make it the correct item level. The point we're trying to illustrate here is if I do an Aug Lightning, it like is forced to hit plus lightning, right? Because the shock chance and gain mods both don't count as lightning modifiers, correct? Is that what it is? So the only lightning mod left is the plus levels. All right. High tier lightning damage, cool. We'll aug it. Hopefully we'll hit something good with our augment orb. Bop. Bad regen, it is what it is. Now, if I go and I go to the essence.
Hello there.
Grab greater lightning. Greater. Am I blind? I am blind. Who's this guy? I was gonna buy this dude's for 1 regal. What are you up to? I'm showcasing the greater lightning that it forcibly hits plus levels. So anyways, when I use this greater lightning on this wand, even though there are multiple mods that you might think are lightning tags, like gain damages extra lightning and like shock chance, they don't actually count as a lightning tag. So the only thing we can hit, I'm pretty sure, is plus levels. See? Now granted, plus what the heck? What is this? This is rigged. Okay, I'm gonna buy another one. I'm not done here. I'm not done here. This is rigged. I'm buying another one now. Now I'm ticked. It's 5%. Yeah, the plus levels, they have weights, right? Just one more quick hit, guys. Just one more quick hit, okay? I'm done after this one, I swear. Gambler at heart? Yeah, I have a problem. This is why you use white bases at 81 and essence until you hit a +5, already rare, then aug, then caster essence. Well, that doesn't give me good percent. That doesn't guarantee good percent lightning damage, right? Guarantees cast speed. Anyways, watch and freaking learn, buddy. All right, hold on. Good augment real quick here. Bop. And boom. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Nope. Nope, I quit. No. Nah, this is a scam. This is a freaking scam. Hold on, hold on. Aug into Regal into slams. Bop. Holy garbage. Oh, it's so bad. All right, anyways. All right, I'm done. I'm done. I mean, I hit +1 twice. What if I just go one more time, guys? One more quick one. What do you guys think? One more quick hit. What's the definition of insanity? Shut your mouth, okay? Just one more quick hit, okay? One more quick hit, okay? Don't mind me while I high roll, okay? Don't mind me while I high roll. This is bug abusing pre-patch. I am not bug abusing. I am demonstrating the physics of me hitting this thing with a greater electricity essence and hitting +5, okay? +1 is 650 way, +5 is 170. So what you're saying is, I'm due. And if that's not what you're saying, well, too bad. That's what I'm hearing. That's what my brain is receiving.
Hey.
I'm done, I swear. One more quick hit. More like 5 more? I'm not gonna do 5 more. One more and then I'm done, I swear. This is the last one. He's gonna lose all of his currency. I am not. I'm just gonna craft 1 wand. No biggie. Quick in and out job. Nothing too crazy. Time for the god tier augment. Boom! Shock chance. Ugh, that's disgusting.
Hello.
It's not gonna look so disgusting though when I hit +5 lightning. Boom! Oh! Actually good at the game! What'd you say, chat? Huh? Huh? Who's laughing now? That's what I thought! That's the good stuff. Yeah. We said it would be the next hit. You guys did not say that. You guys did not say that. You were all like, no, Lance, it's not gonna work. You're gonna lose all your money. You guys are you're all being a bunch of lamos. Telling me not to do it. Telling me I shouldn't hit it. Well, here I am. Now to ruin the item with 3 Exalt Orbs. Who's ready? Bop! Bop! Ooh, good mana. Okay. Okay. Good mana. +5 lightning damage. Gain on kill, chance to shock is a little bit suspect. 1 div? Surely it's worth more than 1 div. Let's find out. Let's find out. Surely it's worth more than 1 div. Ha! Ha! What the hell? Is this real? Just for these 3 T1 mods? There's no shot, right? What would it actually sell for? Because this isn't real, right? Well, this has 2 garbage mods too. This is actually good. It's crit chance and cast speed. You only search for lightning damage? Here, I'll search for lightning and spell damage if it makes you feel better. Spell damage, lightning damage. Because these are equivalent stats, right? T1, T1. 50 div. But this isn't T1 though. This is a T2 roll. There's also a T2 roll. This is a T1 roll, 59. Without cast speed and hint, it's 20D. Well, people might want to craft on it, right? So that you have the allure of the fact you can craft this because you have the T1 mods. People are probably thinking about whittling it, right? Because we did hit T1 mana, right? That's no joke. That is T1 mana, right? Does mana roll higher than that? I don't think it does. Yeah. No, the 179, that's T1 mana. It goes to 180? Okay, let's pull it up on PODB. None of these ones have it. Okay, one-hand weapon, wand. Zoffreys. 165 to 179. You guys are probably looking, you're probably looking at, on like, non-wands. You guys are probably looking, you're probably looking at like gloves. Is what you're looking at would be my guess. No, gloves only goes to 179 too. Rings? Do rings roll it? There's gotta be something that rolls it. But it's not wands. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, rings, ultramarine. Holy. Ultramarine. Wait, so did I actually just make like 50 div? Like, unironically? This is wild. That is surprising. Let's see if it sells. Let's see if it sells. That is crazy talk. All I was trying to do was showcase the freaking always slams lightning skill thing. I wasn't actually supposed to hit +5. 50 might be ambitious. We'll start there and lower it. The thing about like a wand like this is you buy it and then you whittle it, right? Because it has 3 T1 stats and you're trying to make the other bad stats, aka the gain is fire, the life kill, and the chalk chance. Wait, hold on. Can you whittle those? Well, let's see the item level. Actually see. Let me go to a wand. Gain on fire might be a brick, maybe. 77 versus 80. I high rolled too hard on the gain on fire. It's okay. Hopefully, maybe maybe they want the 30 gain. Okay, maybe they want the 30 gain. You never know. They might want it. They might want the 30 gain. Maybe they want the 30 gain. There's gonna be a surge of buyers with the lack of nerfs. I don't know about that, but who knows, maybe. Just chaos it off. I am not chaosing that wand, okay? Nice try. You guys try to talk me out of doing that one more time. I'm glad I didn't listen to you guys, but I'm not listening to you about the chaos orb. I am not chaos orbing that wand. No, you can't make me. See what else we got here. Fix the bug wherein some loot in the Temple of Chaos could get stuck blocking. Sure. Super Criticals D2D art. Nice. Fix the bug with Excavation Chest. Sure. You could turn that 50D wand into 100D wand with just one Chaos Orb. No, guys. I'm not falling for this trickery, okay? I'm selling the wand. I'm counting my lucky stars, and I'm walking away. You could just do what I did to get rich, buy a decent helmet, hit a Spirit Corrupt for a free 50 div. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen, though. Okay, last time I corrupted my 40D helmet, it turned it into a 1X helmet. So, I'm not doing that again, because that was a freaking mistake. You guys are linking me in your helmets like, oh, Lance, it's easy. Just hit spirit. I corrupted mine. Why can't you? And the next thing you know, the Valor literally rolled off the top 3 most important stats in the item, and they rolled them into stats that are worthless. And I had to accept that fact that I listened to chat and made a mistake, which was listening to chat. Controller improvements. Yo, that's us. That's us. Controller improvements. What has GGG cooked for the controller alliance? While using currency, inventory navigations will ignore items the currently selected currency could not be used on. Added a bindable action to show hide items and object labels. Nice. Okay, nice. So now when I want to hide stuff on screen and re-show them, I can do this as a bindable key. Nice. These are both pretty big. I skipped that part? How dare you? You go back and read your controller improvement part of the patch note right now? Okay, or you're dead to me. I somehow hit the Chaos Orb mod corruption outcome on an amulet 5 times in a row, and then I just bought one instead. Yeah, Valor of an amulet is rough. While on the world map screen, you can now press B to circle to leave the underground. Oh, cool. Nice. Some interactables in Trial of Psychomos and Trial of Chaos are now prioritized over using skills on enemies if you have an interactable button. Okay, nice. Hopefully, they're also addressing the part where I can't stash my loot when I'm in either of these locations, because the stash doesn't work correctly. Hopefully, they address that. The Cosmetics tab of the navigation menu has been moved to the end, so you no longer have to navigate through it to reach the Quest or Alice tab. Nice. Cool. Improve the auto-targeting logic for very large bosses such as Torgal. Cool. Seems like no gameplay. We're going to do gameplay today, guys. We're going to do Living Bomb. We're literally almost done. Controller improvements is like the last section. Console improvements is like the last section. We're almost done. I mean, look at this bar. This is basically to the end of the... pretty much to the end of the page. Auto-targeting no longer aggressively prioritizes larger enemies and objects such as Tempest Bell. Hopefully it starts prioritizing the rare that is on top of my character instead of the random garbage a mile away. Pressing X/square while holding a stack of items now deposits a single item from the stack in the currency selected space. Okay, cool. Hovering a support gem over a filled socket will now show you the gem. Now show the support gem currently in that socket. It'll show what we're replacing. Cool. Trying to socket invalid gems using a controller now gives it appropriate error messages. Nice. Switching to controller input on a character that was created with a keyboard and mouse input no longer results in the character having no actions bound. Cool. Fixed a bug that prevented re-rolling expedition vendors while using a controller. I didn't even know this existed because expedition, lol. Fixed a bug where the Gemling's gem-studded notable was not accounted for when socketing support gems using the controller. Wait, what? So if I made a Gemling Legionnaire and I clicked that node and I was socketing stuff with my controller, it just wouldn't work. That's kind of funny. Hey, fixed though. Fixed a bug where lost tower interface had inconsistent controls. Cool. Fixed a bug where sometimes preventing navigation and hideout in the hideout stash while using a controller. Okay, win. Fixed a bug where preventing 2 players from using salvage bench and co-op. Cool. Co-op fixed. Nice. Fixed a bug. Caused some types of specialized stash tab to fail to display when accessed by both players at the same time for co-op. Cool. Fixed a bug where preventing toggling of advanced description while investigating an item. Nice. Fixed a bug preventing moving a socket to support gem into a different socket. Cool. Fixed a bug where enabled held trigger to earning option did not function for crossbow ammunition skills. Okay, cool. And fixed a bug where you could not perform if you used holding down different skills input. Certain skills could not be performed if using holding down different skills input. I might have noticed this a little bit. I'm not 100% sure, but nice. Okay, and then console improvements. They're getting the filter. Fantastic. Localization fixes. Good. More MTX being added. Cool. And then rest in peace, the guy who thought they were adding a stash tab for maps. It is not here yet. All right. We made it. We made it. You missed the line about Torgal. No, I saw this. The improved targeting Torgal line, yeah. Does that mean you won your bet? I absolutely friggin' did. Yep. No, Killj easy peasy. He already paid up. He already paid up. He paid up like yesterday or the day before. But yes, The hot swap is going to be added after the item filters for loot for consoles. Map stash tabs at the bottom. Yeah, this is stuff that they're trying to add, but had issues with adding, but they're in the works, I guess. Can you go over the microtransactions and describe the look? Yes, I totally can do that. Siren wings. I have no idea what that looks like. Siren cloak. Don't know what that looks like. Siren weapon. Don't know what that looks like. Siren weapon effect. Don't know what that looks like. Siren character. Don't know. Siren. Nope. Don't know. Deep water lings. Believe it or not, no idea what those look like. Deep water back attachment. Also, I don't know what that looks like. Deep water weapon. Don't know what that looks like. Deep water weapon effect. Don't know what that looks like. Deep water character effect. Don't know what it looks like. Deep water footprints, I have no idea what that looks like. Deep water portal, couldn't describe it to you. I have no idea. Atlantis cloak, no clue. Atlantis wings, no idea. Atlantis portal, never heard of it. Atlantis footprints, not a real thing. Onyx oblivion wings, also not real. Onyx oblivion weapon, I have no idea what that looks like. Onyx weapon, blah blah blah. Dire blade. I don't know what any of this stuff is. Why on earth do you think I could describe this to you? I have no clue. They look like a siren, and what the hell does a siren look like? No turtle hideout, no loot tracking ring, no timekeeper map device, useless MTX added, scam cat. You know, I would agree about the turtle hideout. I want the turtle hideout. GGG, when the heck are we getting the turtle hideout? I need it bad. All right, guys. I'm pretty happy. You know, not a bad patch notes. I'm content starved, so hopefully the patch note where we get a reset with a bunch of new stuff happens eventually. But for the time being, we are going to do a living bomb setup with the Titan character. But before we start that, I kind of have to be. I kind of have to be. Is the game capture even working? It is working, kind of. All right, cool. I will be right back, okay? And in the meantime, Age of Empires 2 will be in the background, and hopefully the audio isn't bricked. I'll be right back. I'm gonna top off the water too. Yeah, living bomb, nipple lips. We're doing it. We might regret it, but we're doing it because I am curious. It looks like it'll be fun. All right, water acquired. And I may or may not have grabbed a Haichu. The flavor of Blue Hawaii, whatever the hell that is. I'm gonna find out. The realm is restarting in 1 hour. Hey! It's here, guys! Yo! Yo, it's happening! 1 freaking hour! Alright. Pog from a ritual? GG, dude. GG. Well played. Is Spark dead? Spark got buffed. We're getting Druid. We're not getting Druid, guys. I wish we were getting Druid. That'd be so sick if we were getting Druid. No, we're not getting Druid, guys, unfortunately. But we are getting new tower tile sets. Rebalanced monsters. Spark is getting buffed, so now if I'm next to a wall, it will still cast. Did Lance just confirm Druid? I didn't confirm. I said we're not getting Druid. Nothing in the patch says we're getting Druid. More towers? Aren't you excited about cool new tower layouts? The variety? I'm ready for towers to be fun to run, you know? Hopefully the layouts they made for the towers are some banging layouts. They looked cool in the little preview, but we won't know until we actually try it. In the meantime, we have 1 hour, guys. Let's see if we can set our character up for Living Bomb. Living Bomb. First things first. Boom. We can only get up to 19. Is that real? Not a single level 20 in existence? Living what? Living Bomb. What does a guy got to do for some more stats? All right, online. Let's see what's out there. Spell damage, ignite chance. I mean, fire they don't have good crit, right? I guess this has 9 crit on it, maybe. What do we go for on this thing, guys? How hard do we commit to our Living Bomb dreams? Staff Enjoyer. Well, we're going to try out the Living Bomb. And it is a staff, so we are hopefully going to be enjoying it. 2 Divines. This is getting pretty expensive, and I haven't really seen very many good wands or very many good staves. I don't know, guys. 2D is kind of a lot. 2D is kind of a lot. For some really niche off-meta thing, I would expect me to find like a perfect something for multiple divines. Holy, I'm definitely not paying those prices. Did you spend 15D on Magma Barrier? This is like a 1 day. This is like a 1 day one-off test. Okay. This is 2 Exalted has cast speed. Let's do this one first. Let's start here. All I need to do is slam on good percent and like gain mod, and we're fine. Not many of these seem to have cast speed on them. This has cast speed and it has gain mod for 2 divines though. Kind of a whack price. You said I hit a 50D wand. It hasn't sold, okay? It has not sold yet, guys. Let's be realistic here. It has not sold. Which means I can't be spending that money like I own it because I don't. You know what I mean? $2D, man. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money for a meme test. Please, Fidget Johnson, please. I want your 2x1. I'm begging you. Trial of Chaos. Dang it. He's in Trial of Chaos. Living Bomb doesn't work well with cast speed. Maybe if you don't have a lot of reduction in skill effect duration, but we do. But we do. Alright. I'm going to risk it on this one for 2D. Holy, this is such a waste of money. Patch is coming. The patch is coming. Yes, we're 50. Okay. Minus 2D. The science! I'm going to slam T1% damage. Mark my words. 180% spell damage incoming. Can spell damage even roll that high on a staff? Probably not. Thank you. You use a limit support? I'm planning on it. Limit support gives 50% less duration, a +1 limit. Bop! Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. Spell damage plus mana. Could be better, but I'll take it. Alright, that's our stave. That is our staff for the time being. Let's break out our amulet. All bets are off, okay? We need this to work. We need this to work. And we should get better rings than what we have here, right? We need rings that say fire damage, cast speed. We don't need mana anymore with Living Bomb, do we? What are we cooking? We're going to try a Living Bomb setup. Did I look at the patch notes? We did. We just finished looking at all the patch note stuff. We were digging through it. I can keep most of my ES scaling stuff, though, I'm pretty sure. It's free cost. Yeah, it's free cost. So, we don't need mana anymore for this. I'm pretty sure we don't, at least. Alright, Oh, do I have to look at... I have to look at different... Oh, no. Are any of my jewels elemental plus spell, or they all have cold on them? Elemental spell. I can keep this one. Cold. Cold. Dang it. We need more. Also, I'm not going to go the block nodes, so maybe I only need one, and then we'll get new passives for the rest of our stuff. What do we get over here? Ignites deal faster, gain damage is extra, fire exposure. I guess over here it'd probably be decent, because this has AoE, doesn't it? Ooh, this has AoE. Ooh. More AoE, I like that. All right. Let's start here. We need at least one time loss jewel. Can we get? Can a time loss ruby work? Let's check time loss rubies. They can roll fire damage, right? Is AoE elemental fire? So we can do 2% elemental fire. So help me, please let the next patch note fix trading. It's not happening at 1.1. Please let them fix trading. All right, let's scroll through this and let's find a elemental plus fire. Maybe the trade site will be buffed with a new patch. We could dream, man. We could dream. We can dream, but I'm not gonna hold my breath on it. Fire melee, fire. Looks like it's a no-go for those. Let's go ahead and take this and increase it to 31 exalts. Are you on an Endurance, sir? For this character? No. No, this character is like a 10D character. We're just swapping some jewels around for fire to do a living bomb test. Because we're curious about it. Fire damage, stun threshold, no. Fire armor, fire maces, fire global fizz. Oh, there's a fire elemental. Unfortunately, it's corrupted and not rolled well. Well, looks like we're out of luck. The highest price one is 50 div here. Let's go to 51. We'll do 50 first. How do I search for the time loss jewel on mod you want? You're looking at it, and it's not fun. No. Right now, you literally cannot search the mod you want, so you'll see what I'm doing here is I'm literally just... The only affix you can search is the small effect passive, which is a decent affix. So I'm literally searching for that, and then I'm control Fing. And I'm looking for when I find a jewel that has fire damage and elemental damage. That's literally what I'm doing right now. It is not pretty. It is not... It's not a good time. So we didn't find anyone in the 50x mark. Let's go to 61. Keep looking there. Patch of 50 minutes. Yep, it's coming in soon. Why Titan? We did Titan for the highest amount of reduced skill effect duration for the faster Frostbomb procs. It'll work well with it'll work well with Living Seed as well, because Living Seed, you are cast speed limited by how fast the thing goes off, and reduced skill effect duration helps that. Fire armor. Okay. Does not look like we're hitting fire elemental on any of these. We'll do a check for a divine orb version of this skill. See if any have one divine listings. What's the difference between cooldown reduction and skill effect reduction? Skill effect reduction reduces how long skills last. Cooldown reduction affects how fast a cooldown goes through. So, for example, Frostbomb has both a cooldown and a duration. When I press this skill, the duration is how long it takes before it blows up. The cooldown is the timer here that's saying I can cast it again. So if I didn't have good cooldown reduction, the cooldown, instead of saying 1.64 seconds, might say like 3.5 seconds, which is the base cooldown. But if you get a bunch of CDR, then it makes the cooldown faster, so you can cast it more often. The skill effect duration is just affecting how fast it blows up when you actually cast the skill. And depending on the skill effect duration you want or you don't want. Some skills, skill effect duration is helpful. Some skills it's not, and it depends. Totem damage. Alright, looks like we just did not hit it, so... Time loss rubies are out. Let's try time loss sapphires. How much Fajawa do I want? I don't know, man. As much as you can afford. It's good stuff. Is there seriously only one node on the north part for cooldown? Seems terrible. CDR is a very limited stat. They don't give a lot of it out. Yes. Okay, let's go and look for elemental damage. Or look for that with spell damage as well and see if we find any. This has spell damage. I don't really want to divine it though. Yeah, this we have to divine, which divining that's going to be a 1 in 4. I really don't want to do. Check Exalt prices. Will you be updating the Archmage build on max roll? When changes happen, yes, but they literally have not nerfed Archmage, and it's still... The guide I wrote is still 100% what I'd recommend currently. They're not nerfing it at all. I could slam this one. Maybe it hits. Maybe it doesn't. It has the chance to be something I want, though. Just spell damage, cold damage, one with 30 effect. Dang. 40x, that'd be fantastic for the Frostbomb character. How do I feel my Sork Archmage compares to Connor's Gemeline Archmage? I think it's a much better early game to go Stormweaver. I think late game, if you have a infinite supply, I think Gemeline will outscale. Is my rough estimation. Gemeline was basically the other option I was considering when considering Archmage, but its start is just too bad. So I didn't want to league start it. I thought it would be very rough on a league start. Upgrades to a medium. I can't accept that. Chaos Orb, go! Chaos Orb, go! And we've destroyed it. Alright, it's dead. Don't look at that. The camera's getting bigger every day. That's because it is. I'm growing in power daily. Do not underestimate me. Soon I will be unstoppable. Nope, nope, nope. Not good enough. I'll check the Divine Orb listings. Pretty soon we'll have to go through the listings with 20 to 24 rolls. I wish streamers had a different trade message notification. Oh, like you hear the ping and it makes you think you got a message? Sorry. Sorry, home dog. There's one we saw earlier that won't work. Nope. Curse duration. No. Just not gonna pan out. So it has ES on it. I guess I could do something like this for 1D. We lose a bit of our damage scaling, but we pick up some ES. Call it even. Then I have to stop looking at, then I don't have to keep looking at jewels. How the time loss jewels work? They modify stats within a radius. So for example, this jewel says small passive this, small passive this, small passive this. So all of the small passives, all these small nodes that lead up to the big node, they have additional stats added to them. So you'll see there is spellblind damage, free threshold, elemental damage. Those are all stats from this jewel, and it's being applied to everything within the radius. So pretty much if you have a jewel socket next to somewhere where you're going to spec a lot of nodes, like say you're going to grab a whole set of clusters, time loss jewel potentially could be quite good for your character. That's the idea. That's what's going on. Holy dude. Who is this guy? Standard in hideout. You selling that jewel? Question mark? Finally find a jewel after searching for 2 hours. Instantly find a guy who's like, somebody messaged me for my jewel I listed. How long ago did he list this? 3 days ago. Better leave him on red instead of inviting him to trade. Heaven forbid I actually sell my item. If somebody messages you for an item, it must be worth much more, yeah. No, it's definitely not because your price was what they thought was reasonable and are finally willing to buy something. One whisper equals double the price? Yep. Oh, so obnoxious. Alright, that's it. I'm gonna do this method next. 20 to 24, go back to exalt price. Scroll. Is it good to be mainly living bomb? I don't know. I was just gonna try it out. I was just kind of curious. So we're setting up for it right now by buying appropriate jewels to use, and trade is being trade like it usually is. 1% no. Okay, so nothing up to 20 exalts. Had that happen to me, I'm one of the only people playing Ignite, messes a guy for a jewel and he doubles the price. Yeah, it's stupid. It's stupid. You're literally his only customer and he just guaranteed he's never selling it. Rather than taking the friggin' sale. It's ridiculous. I think I've been relatively, what's the word? I don't think I've cared too much one way or another whether or not they give us an auction house trade or something like that, but PoE2's trade has broken me. The amount of relisters, people that freaking don't know how trading works, it's driven me insane. It's just the most stupid stuff. New players are cooked. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who it is. I don't know what person's promoting listing items and then relisting it the second somebody messages you. It's just super obnoxious. Rage Gaming, is he the one going around telling people to do this sort of crap? It's absolutely just stupid, freaking stupid. Okay, that's a no for these. 66X. It's Fubgun? No, I doubt Fubgun would do that. We need a PSA. I don't know if we need a PSA. I don't know what world where they already got their cooked information from who knows where. I doubt they're gonna go back and change their trading ways. But yeah, no, it's been enough where I didn't really care too much one way or another, but now I'm kind of like, we need the system. We need it. GGG. Current system doesn't freaking work. Can I ask you a question about Spark Castle and Shock? Yeah, you can. What's your question? I'll try to give you a good answer. As best I can. Are video games worth playing? I'd say if you're enjoying yourself and it's a fun passage of time for you, then probably worth playing. You gotta define that on like an individual level if it's worth it to you. Don't freaking take what I say whether or not it's worth it for you to matter. My lane kind of seems to not proc on bosses. Is very little damage compared to Elemental Storm. I have Mahuatl set up, and I'm unsure what I'm missing. Your lightning proc doesn't seem to proc very much compared to Elemental Storm. My best guess is you just have a lower DPS setup. So your lightning conduit, I don't know, lightning conduit should always be significantly more damage than your others if it's appropriately leveled. But essentially, the way it works is Cast on Shock is entirely contingent on procking, and the amount of times it procs and how often it procs is contingent on whether or not you're dealing good damage. So if you're on the lower end of DPS, then the conduit's going to proc less, and you're not going to see it happen as much. So currently what I'm guessing is maybe you're forcing in the spirit for Cast on Shock, but your character doesn't really support it yet because you're kind of on the lower end of DPS, would be my guess. $20 to $34K. I still feel like you should be seeing, like, you should be able to see significant chunks occur when the conduit procs. But the thing is, if you're playing Cast on Shock conduit without the double shock node and without any shock scaling, that's going to hurt its damage procs as well. So I would also say if you're testing a Cast on Shock conduit setup, you probably should be testing it with the double shock node, not with Elemental Storms procced. It's tied to magnitude. Yeah, you definitely need magnitude for how hard it hits, for sure. What, 72k DPS? How do I get more? Gear. Your tooltip? Anything that requires, do I want to make the number bigger? You have to make the number bigger on your gear. And that will make the number bigger on your tooltip. There's not really a magic solution that's... This is it, boys? He's dying? Something like that, man. No, I'm feeling a lot better than I have the past couple days, but I'm definitely still not not 100% at all. I still keep having coughs, etc. Stuff freaking sucks. I had a similar problem and I solved it with shock magnitude. Yeah, magnitude will definitely help a lot for conduit. But the thing, if it's not proccing, the magnitude won't help, right? Because you need more damage to proc consistently, right? To proc shocks. If you have Elemental Damage, all you need is Lance's +5. Stop trying to sell my +5. It'll sell itself in due time. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Okay. Salt price is a dead end. We'll try divine orbs now. Make sure you double the price so you get a whisper. I'm not going to be that guy. I'm not going to contribute to the problem. I refuse to contribute to the problem. You ain't going to catch me being that guy. Because I'm just simply not that guy. Holy, buying these jewels is a pain. We'll find it eventually. I have a 3 Exalted Spark listed for trade. Do I want to buy? I have to divine that. It's 1 in 4 divines. I don't want to spend that much. There are multiple jewels I could have bought that had the stats, but I just didn't want to divine. But yeah, I might have to eventually cave to that. Guess the guy doesn't want the spark. Right, deleted. Elemental damage. Let's try this again. Scroll, scroll, scroll. There's another spell and cold damage one. There's an ES spell damage one. My jewels should be Energy Shield, Shock, and Ailment. I have a jewel search in the guide, which has weightings tied to all the different mods you can hit. That's what I would use for searching jewels. You got me sick. I have a fever at 102. I'm sorry, Connor Ammons. That's my bad, man. I did not mean this to give you the sickness. It was a bit of a misfire. Lance, why? I'm building Living Bomb right now. My poor gear prices, they're not gonna change price, dude. You're gonna be just fine. I'm just testing the skill out. We'll see if it's good or not. What do I do to change the price of this? We'll get 2 divine ones. Oh, I hate this so much. At this point, I might as well divine it myself. I'll let myself get ripped off this hard. Is the update live? It will be in 30 minutes. We're waiting on it right now. And while we're waiting on it, I'm trying to buy 1 jewel. So that way I can swap and be ready for Living Bomb. Alright, elemental damage. Oh my word, we're into 3 divines, really? If I'm paying 3 divines, I should just buy one of the ones that has the 2 stats I need. That is an incredible ripoff. I tried to decide a similar record for the first time to get my passives. First run, got the flask I was saving for. GG Nash, GG. Original Sins 28 div, you're kidding. These people are insane! You're kidding me! These are corrupted! You can't even freaking divine it to do the new stat! What are these guys on? The amount of people panic buying this item thinking it's going to be good after the change is wild. I would love to sell this at this price. My heart skipped a beat when I is yeah, the thing is that's going to happen a lot more times. The odds of you hitting that ring versus Dream Fragments is way high. Didn't say it needs a divine. Oh, did it not say it needed to be divine to update it? This is wild. Do people honestly believe that's gonna make this item good is crazy. But guys, the patch! It's gonna be like PoE 1 where it's one of the best items in the game. These are people that do not understand the conversion mechanics are not PoE 1. My Thorns items are gonna skyrocket? No, they're freaking not. Does that get escalated by Ingenuity? There's like no synergy with Ingenuity with this stat. All this means if you scale this stat up and get more of it is if there's another conversion happening, then the pie will be more heavily distributed towards the original sin conversion if you have more of it. But the scenario where that happens makes no sense. The unique glove, sure, if the unique glove has elemental conversion or whatever. Guys, the point is this is not a good item. And that change doesn't make it a good item, but that's so funny. People are buying it and relisting it for more. 30 divines for this is wild. Without stacking conversion, original sin is terrible. The way they change conversion mechanics, you just cannot scale damage with this ring like you could in PoE 2. Or, sorry, PoE 1. The funny thing is that people think that somehow this is the line that makes or breaks this item into being good, and it just isn't. If this ring wasn't good on CI builds, the superior builds, this ring isn't going to be good on life builds either. I'm gonna list my uncorrupted one for 25D. Can you imagine? Did I ever buy one just as like a freaking... No, I didn't. I think at one point I thought about buying one as like a souvenir, but there's no way I'd hold on to a souvenir for 25 div if people are actually thinking it's worth that much. That chaos res would have to say your chaos res is 90 to be good. Yeah, it would need some other reason to be clicking this. Okay. I'm getting distracted from the plan at hand. We'll go back to looking at time lost rubies for a little bit here. People who don't understand how the item works or have bought it and are trying to flip on other people who don't understand how it works, something like that. I think the wild thing is the only reason people are speculating on it being valuable is because of its name. It's just because it's called Original Sin, and people know that that carries value in PoE 1. So they speculate that it has value in PoE 2 when it just doesn't. It's a different game. Different game, different scaling. Different conversion, yep. What do you think the ratio of PoE 1 versus new players is at this point? I have absolutely no idea. No clue. I don't know how many people are returning that are PoE 1 players previously and then return for PoE 2 versus newcomers. I have no idea. Literally no idea. And that's corrupted, so I can't divine it. Lance, I love you, but don't rant on my original sin until after I've made 300 divs. You know it's true, though. Even if you are one of the people that's currently trying to use it for a flip, 8 minutes ago. How much you want to bet that's the guy I messaged earlier? Let's check. No, it's not the guy I messaged. It's actually a different person. For 400x, though? $400x is kind of a wild price. Do I fall for 400x price? That notable stat isn't getting us anything. Hit him with a 1D offer. Seems like a good idea to me. Holy, this would be perfect. I'm gonna buy this just to valid, honestly. Does not work. Uh-oh. Rip trade. Is it over for us? There, the message worked that time. Will they be updating the trade site? They didn't say they were, so I don't think so. Alright. Exile prices are a bust. Let's go to Divine Orb. Wait a second, that's the guy I messaged earlier. Message him again. Hard Crisis F run when, CZ Pyatt? Soon probably. Why? Upgraded my spark damage from 50 to 90k, not cast speed scaling, but my shock delta monster is still 35%. Is there a cap? Or can you increase magnitude to make it bigger? You can increase the magnitude. You can absolutely increase the magnitude. Alright, this has 2 stats we need with minion crit. Do I cave to the minion crit? Wait a minute. Sir Gog made a video, he mentioned original sin. Sir Gog made a video, he mentioned it? Did he say something like, it's gonna be good, guys, flip the jewel? Hopefully not. It is one of the more notable changes, technically, right? Because it's taking an item that isn't necessarily supposed to be just a leveling item and buffing it. It's better than before. Yeah, I mean, it is becoming better. It's not becoming good, but it is becoming better. I really don't want to divine a jewel. This feels so wrong. I didn't realize this guy invited me.
What can I do for
A
you?
man shouldn't know his own fate.
Sir Gog's pumping and dumping. He's not pumping and dumping. He's just doing some new style video. You know, he's like, hey man, this jewel or this ring better than it used to be. And people are going, oh my word. All right, time to make this a 5-stat. Corrupt on 2% elemental damage. Corrupt on 2% elemental damage. Boom. Cold res. That's actually pretty good. It's objectively better than my current jewels. Fortunately, it still says cold damage on it. I corrupt some of these other jewels too while I'm here. Okay, no more corrupting jewels. See you after patch, Mashuka. 20 minutes, we're close. I still need another jewel, man. Oh, what am I doing? I'm panicking. I'm panicking so hard. How is it this hard to buy? A halfway decent jewel. Maybe? Hold on. What if I do a time loss ruby as a magic? And I get that with elemental damage. And then I aug a fire. Prismatic, I think is what it's called. Prismatic. Please work. 1 divine? 3 divines? Is there any way out of this torture? Connor's divining jewels is hurting my eyes from burning divines. Yeah, it's disgusting, isn't it? I just wanted to set up a halfway decent character. That's all I wanted to do. Just a halfway decent character. Look at us now. I'm waiting for the patch notes to see how good the minion teleport change is. I think it's going to be a pretty big change for minions. I mean, the teleport thing was a huge issue, right? You know what I just realized? Now that I'm okay with divining, I can get a whatever I want effect roll. And I'll divine it anyways. I can do the same thing for a Sapphire 1. It no longer matters. Do a bunch of 1 mods? The thing is, I can't do 1 mods because I want 2 mods. I want effect, I want the small passive benefit, and I want the percent damage as well. I want 3 mods. That's the issue. That's the problem. Trying to get a 3-stat jewel. Searching for the 3 stats I want is apparently a crime. Punishable by years of searching and never finding. Run some King of the Mist and grip belts, you'll have tons of money then. You do know I did that at the height of the flippable value, and I still managed to lose money on it, right? Turns out if you go 13 runs in a row without dropping a belt, you lose money. Elemental damage with fire damage. Alright, let's try this. Let's try it this way. We'll go back to Time Lost. Sapphire, because Time Lost Sapphire, we're open for bad rolls now, which I haven't checked on these yet. I'm currently 11 in a row. I know the feeling. Yeah, it's freaking cooked, man. You have all these people dropping the belt 1 out of 3 times. Sorry about that. Lance isn't feeling too great. He needs some sympathy. I think it sounds like maybe he's getting sick now too, I guess. He's maybe the last one to pick it up. Did you reassure him that Druid will be released soon? Yes, I did. What the hell are these patch notes, Dad? GGG lied to us. They said they wouldn't nerf us, and then they nerfed us. How dare they? Don't worry, I calmed them down, though. I calmed them down. Definitely took some convincing, but we got there eventually. How much time do we have left? 5 minutes! Holy, if I'm going to make this purchase, I need to make it like now. I hope Druid is a support class, like an Aurabot class. It would be nice if it had some synergies with that, but I'm hoping it's more than just a support and can be its own class. And then the GG will always make builds able to be their own class too, so that I fully expect to be the case. Excuse me. It'll be Monk, but with bear form? Monk, but with bear form. You had me a bear form. That's all I needed to hear. Bear form. I'm in. Archway Spark, what's your level and mana recommendation to switch to Ingenuity and block? I'm 88, 3k mana, but not sure when to spend my 6 divs. Ingenuity is not a matter of you need to do it at a certain level. It's as soon as you can afford it, it's a very big upgrade. But the thing is, it's not just that Ingenuity is an upgrade. It has to come with good rings. So like if your rings aren't very good, then Ingenuity won't be that big of an upgrade. But if your rings are really good, then it's an incredible upgrade because its value is completely tied to how good your rings are. 6 Divines is probably only going to get you like a mid-roll of Ingenuity. I wouldn't necessarily be tempted to do it at that price. I'd probably keep saving personally. But you're going to have to make that decision for yourself, whether or not it's worth it to you. Oh, why is this corrupted? Could have been the one. It's close. What's a decent Ingenuity? I'd say you want a 70% or higher, but I mean, the belt by itself at a 40% roll is still going to beat a rare belt, generally speaking, if you have decent rings, because rings are just better than belts. But I don't know. I don't like the idea of buying a bricked Ingenuity because you're just gonna have to sell it back when you're ready to upgrade, and it's gonna keep decreasing in value. Would be my guess. It's a depreciating asset. I will say this, and this is more like a min-maxing thing, but the cost of a good rolled Ingenuity, versus the cost of a good roll with a corruption is honestly not that different. So a lot of times it can be worth it just to buy one with a good corruption versus just buying one uncorrupted. I caught the mine as a joke and I hit an 83% roll. GG, dude. GG. I'm afraid to corrupt my 72%. Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, the non-corrupted belts with decent rolls, they sell at a pretty similar price to the good corruptions or decent corruptions. Like, I'll give you an example. I was looking at this last night a little bit. See if we have enough time before the server goes down. If I were to say corrupted, non-corrupt, and I was going to say, show me a belt that has 75%, you're looking at 21 divines. Well, what happens if I say, I do want to corrupt, but let's just say I want an enchant that has strength. 23 divines. I can get basically the exact same roll with a corruption implicit. You know, 21 versus 23. It's only a couple divine different. And this seemed like that was the case for a lot of enchants. Like, it wasn't just like strength specifically, but a lot of the enchants, their price is not that different from the corrupted good roll versus the just a decent roll. Hi, I want to start PvE2 again. Could you please recommend me a good build with minimum amount of clicks, minions, autobombers, etc.? After Torchlight experience with a lot of auto triggers, I want to play something that's comfortable. A minimum amount of clicks. I mean, minions AI is a little bit scuffed, but minions would be probably not that many clicks. Playing Archmage Spark is pretty much a one-button build where you cast Spark. Eventually, if you get, you know, well invested, you can end up going to a Temporalis cast on Blink situation where you can literally just blink around and have things proc. A lot of the monk builds with herald skills, I think, are, I don't know how they may be button intensive more for combos you can set up, but you can also probably do like some one button clear with heralds and whatnot with Herald of Ice, being able to chain proc. Makes sense. I'm still using electrocute gloves. I'm not a big fan of electrocute gloves personally. I think they cook your damage, and I'd rather just kill the enemy faster. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna let the realm reset happen. We failed our goal of finding a jewel. Lo and behold, we lost to the time lost jewel search. How much am I changing my tree? Maybe look at that. Should make sure I have a good idea of how I want to do this. Thanks very much for the answer. No problem, dude. Glad to help. I think I'm tempted to go like this. Was the trade site fixed? Define fixed. The answer to that is no. I don't really think so. Hey, others. How you doing, man? CC kept me alive in the campaign, so I'm scared to give it up. If you like it, that's up to you. I just think it's cooking your cast speed, and then you could have a better gear piece in the slot that would give you more damage. Nothing much. I got addicted to Marvel Rivals. Yo, right on. I played a couple matches with my brother. We a lot of times try out different games. I think the game we play the most is probably Apex Legends, but we've been trying out random games like Marvel Rivals. It seems pretty fun. PUB wins soon. TM. I think it's like tomorrow or the day after. Yeah, these nodes are pretty decent. I wonder what I do about flammability ignite. Apex Legends was sick when it came out. Is it still playable? Yep, it's still playable. I don't feel like it's as good as it was when it first came out, but it's still decent. You ever run Soul Siphon on Spark when doing stuff like breaches, Mr. Streamer? I have not, no. But I think I've heard people say they like that. For the extra damage it gives. I could grab these crit nodes, which are pretty good. Now that I don't care about mana. No luck on hot swap? No, it's not in this patch, but it sounds like it's going to be in a future patch, which will be a good time, I believe. Should I instill Wildstorm or get +1 all spell skills? Should I instill Wildstorm or get +1 all? +1 all is going to be a bit more damage than Wildstorm, I would think. New build cooking. We are looking at doing a Living Bomb setup for our Frostbomb Titan. And right now we're just waiting for the patch to go through. I'm trying to think about what I'm going to do pathing the tree wise. I'm not all that sure. Considering going more crit, but we really don't have that much access to crit, so it feels like kind of weird too at the same time. I know they're patching. Yep, they are. The patch is coming in, baby. Hot and heavy. I'm doing this on Blood Mage right now. Are you doing Living Bomb? What do you think of it? What's your Living Bomb thoughts? Have you heard Maho Autos is getting fixed? Yep. Yeah, it's getting patched. I was never using Maho Autos with its bug though. The bug requires you using a bunch of soul cores throughout your gear pieces and doing some weird weapon swap stuff to proc. I think. I'm not 100% sure how it works. Couple QL for hardcore players. I started playing hardcore. I like it a lot so far. Hardcore PoE, you're a fan? I'm gonna probably do stuff with hardcore if Ziz does more gauntlet things, but until then, I'm just chilling. L-Bomb was too spammy for me. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what I think about it.
And my axe.
My axe. You appreciate the sub, Operator John, man. Thanks for the support. 29 months in a row. That's pretty crazy. I'm building crit since I'm Blood Mage. Yeah, I'm going to try to include crit because it's just like there's not a lot of efficient stats for me to grab, but I'm not so convinced it's going to go well. There's just not very many efficient stats for me to grab. I think this will be okay, what I have currently allocated. Waddle Shield got nerfed? No, they're bug fixing. There was a bug where it could affect soul cores that aren't socketed in the shield. So if you're abusing that specific bug, then it's no longer gonna work for that. Oh, I just realized this tree does not have the reduced skill effect duration I need. Okay, so I definitely still need that. And now it's too high level, and I need to lose some passives. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Hmm. These nodes are good, but maybe just too far. Is it possible to 6-link Living Bomb? I have no idea. I would think it'd be possible. I don't know why it wouldn't be possible. Is ketchup a jelly? It's a sweet fruit sauce. So maybe. Is ketchup a jelly? I have no idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Get us a lot of our stun threshold stuff, but at the same time, what the hell else does it get us? Not particularly usable. There's so much pathing to go through there. Does a level 90 version of the staff exist? Not from what I could tell. You need to have level 90 to 6-link it, so you can only get a 5-link? Well, it might be the case it's only a 5-link done. Which is kind of scuffed. They showcased the level 20 Sigil of Power. But yeah, I haven't seen any level 20 skill implicit items. So they might have botched the ability for it to be dropped. Seems like an oversight in skills. Yeah, I would think so. That's what it sounds like to me. Weapon skills should level with character level like Ascendancies. That's what I think so too. Because right now the way it works is you'll have like you'll have all these leveling uniques that you can't level with because they're tied to your level, right? That's pretty cooked. Waystone tab, best thing about the whole patch. Well, it's not coming yet. It's in the soon TM categories where it is. It's a not here yet situation. Downloading? Is it already? It's already starting. Hey, look at that. Good stuff. 9.5 gigs. It's a nice patch. It's a nice patch. It's a thick one. Juiced. Wonder what's up with the size? I didn't see many graphical audio changes. You must have missed the line. Continue to incrementally improve the sound, art, effects, and environments. This is a line that they include in like most patches they do. Which basically means, hey man, we redid some stuff. Don't worry about it. Well, my job doesn't pretend I have half the internet speed of yours. Dude, it was only recently I got fiber internet. I had Comcast for the longest time where it would drop constantly on top of being slow. Uh-oh. 99.930 bits per second. No, GGG, let me in! Let me in, please! Please, no! I like this. So close. We're right there. Spoke too soon? Yeah. Some dude had to talk about the internet and look, look at us now. Oh, hey. We went up 0.04%. That's progress. Maybe it's installing? Wouldn't it do a separate thing for installing? 99.99? Oh, we're close. We're close, baby. We're almost there. Oh yeah, there we go. Done. Nice. Woo! I thought at the finish line it was gonna stab us in the back. But it didn't. We made it. I have to re-download all 86 gigs on Steam. Classic Steam users. Actually, I don't know if that's classic Steam users or not, but unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. That 0.01% was them deleting Archmage's Spark. They hid in the patch notes. They did not do anything to Archmage or Spark. Now we got in, but at the same time, how does this help us? Because it's not like I can trade with people right now. I guess I can respec. I can start respecing some nodes.
Hello.
Go on.
How are you in game already? We downloaded the patch and now we're here.
Nothing is set in
Do
stone.
I actually want to say goodbye to these nodes? I do want to go down here. This does give percent ES stuff. I get to get rid of this stuff. We're getting rid of this stuff.
In stone. Speak. I've changed.
Look at the Atlas bosses. Okay. Atlas load time was faster. What am I looking for right now? Mesa, Lost Towers, Bluff. Iron Citadel map failed. What the heck? I got robbed. Map failed. I didn't fail these. The circles are working, something like that. What else am I looking for? The Realm Gate has a new animation to it. Nice. Okay, cool. This has got a new animation to it. What's the orange beam? There's an orange beam. Where the heck did you guys see that at? Hey! The Citadel. Hey, I have an orange beam too. What the heck's in there? Fancy orange beam. The beacons are lit, yeah. Hey, whoa, 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 what the hell is this? I got a red beam. They're color coded? Yeah, so we got an orange beam and a red beam. Interesting. Okay. Gondor calls for aid. Here's an orange beam. All right. What we got out here? Red beam means you failed it? That is a place I've never been. How could I have failed it? What are you guys smoking? Oh, can I just keep going into the smoke? I guess I can again. Ooh, another red beam. Definitely have to get scout these out and see what we learn. This is a white beam. This is really close too. It's like right next to us. Should we just go? Let's go see what this white beam is. We literally have a tower right here. Let's hold off on the respecking, okay, guys? We need more people to log back in so that way we can actually like buy living bomb stops. Is the patch live? Yeah, it's live. Iron is blue/white, stone is red, and copper is orange. Do you get the beam even if you're not? Oh no. I was gonna go. What the hell is this? Reliquary Vault. This is new, right, guys? This wasn't here before. It was? Was it? How did I never see that before? It's been there from the start. How did I never know? The archives. All right, I'm gonna go find this thing real quick. No, I went all the way over here and I don't have a map. Oh no. I will explore. Dang it. No, I have to go back. No living bomb. Okay, we'll set up living bomb. I was gonna go do a tower map real quick. No, let me do the tower map real quick. I just want to. Let me do this, okay? I'm just gonna do a real quick tower map. Oh, how do I get back? I was exploring. All right, right here. Yes. Okay, we'll go here, into this, and then we'll see it. We'll verify it's real. Can you switch without getting the change screen? Not currently, no. Oh my word, my keybind isn't set.
Fear will best you.
Why would you burn a breach with a low zone? I'm just trying to freaking get the scout thing. There's a gajillion breaches. They're not hard to generate. I just want to do the tower map. I want to see the new tile set, okay?
I
more time.
There's checkpoints too on maps, right? I guess we'll see what that's like.
I'm not ready.
How far are your citadels? There's a lot that are all within one
I
screen.
need more time.
We're gonna scout one out right now. We see a beam for it.
I can't yet.
And my axe. Yo! 5 squared. Appreciate the sub, man.
I'm not ready.
Those Minotaur dudes are new. Right? Those guys new? I don't feel like I've seen those before. Thoughts, chat? Thoughts? New monster? Dude's looking girthy. Hey, I see a checkpoint!
I need more time.
Ariel. You are here.
I'm not ready.
I'm sure later on, there's gonna be a rare next to that checkpoint. I can port back to it. I think these dudes are new too. These scorpion monkeys. Those are new. Those are new. I think they undersold the amount of things they're adding with this patch.
I can't yet.
Added visual improvements, also known as like a bunch of new random mob types. Barry Pogger's the new tower. Dude, I'm freaking stoked, man. We're about to go to the new tower.
I need more time.
You about long maps like Blood Forest? Yeah, those are the maps where it matters a lot more, right? The checkpoints will.
Feel my wrath.
The scorpion monkeys are old? Oh, are they? Are you sure? I don't remember ever running into these guys. You might be right, though. I don't freaking know for sure. They seem new to me. Those dudes are Act 3? Okay, good to know.
I can't yet.
People forget checkpoints aren't that useful in story, especially since you use them by going to the checkpoint. That's not true, though.
In the right hand.
They can be useful. I've used them multiple times and they've saved me time. I'll give you an example. Act 3. I haven't found the sacrificial heart yet, but I run past the area where I know I need to do the quest for the sacrificial heart, right? Like, I 100% use them in instances like that, and it's helpful. Pack size looks better? Yeah, there's some good density in this map. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Is the checkpoint useful, guys? Oh my, what? What? Checkpoint not useful? I'm sorry, this rare is on the other side of the planet. And this checkpoint happens to be right next to it. Case in freaking point. I don't know. That was pretty convenient. I think that's a checkpoint W. That was pretty convenient for my situation. They added the checkpoints? They did. Alright, we're going to a tower. I want to check out the tower. You got that, but why'd you miss it in the first place? I don't know! I walked past it, just like all the other times.
Fear will best you.
Bloodwood, very long map. Yeah, we got a checkpoint at the start.
I need more time.
Map looks different than I remember. Looking a little bit more visceral with the blood pustules or whatever's going on here.
I'm not ready.
You think they improved the visuals? Yeah, I mean they literally said they improved the visuals. They said continue. They had the one-liner that they always had. Also known as, holy crap, don't make me write all this down. You're just gonna have to take my word. I improved the visuals. They include that one-liner all the time.
I need more time.
Dirty GGG plant. I am not a GGG plant. I personally am not. I'm not even necessarily pro checkpoints being the solution. I still kind of want them to change the map win condition from kill all the rares. I'm more of a fan of bosses being the win condition for a map than kill all the rares. What would you use on a 4th or 5th slot for cast on freeze? 4th or 5th slot on cast on freeze? Oh, for the comment? I think I had elemental focus at one point maybe. For a 5th link. I didn't even 6th link comment myself. I didn't want to spend the money on it. I was trying to keep the build cheap. Probably some other good links that would work there, but not that I can think of off the top of my head. I still don't really have all the support gems memorized, and it's also kind of hard because you're limited to 1 use each. Put Delirium and see if you can see the ground on the next map. Oh, did they fix Delirium pushiness, by the way? I feel like I didn't read that anywhere. Hopefully they changed the thing where Delirium monsters push you all the time. That's my biggest complaint about Delirium, is the freaking crystal, they're invulnerable, you can't hurt them, and they push you around. It was in the patch. Holy. That'll make Delirium, I mean, Delirium's still depressing though, because it's grayscale, but that is a big freaking help.
I need more time.
Yeah, this is a long freaking map.
No mana. I need more time.
Checkpoint. Map completed. Okay, we didn't have to use the checkpoint system, but if we had needed to, we could have skipped all the way to the start, which is nice. This is definitely a map where if you miss a monster to start, you're in pain. Are there people from console playing? Probably. All right, time for our first tower map. Let's see what the mesa looks like, guys. Let's see if we like the new tower layouts. Okay. Deserty terrain area.
I'm not ready.
Like I'm in the Grand Canyon right now.
Meat creature.
Question is, do I have to kill all the rares? Or am I running to the end?
I'm not ready.
Oh, I axe. Yo, appreciate the sub. Chuck Switch, appreciate the support. There's a beacon like there is in the other tower maps? Interesting, okay. Let's go. Let's map them.
Chance yet.
I wonder if I'm even going the right way. This feels like I'm wrapping around.
I can't yet.
Probably just needed to keep going straight where I was before. This wraps around. The center area. Then I'm supposed to go up this way probably. No, I'm not supposed to go up this way. Oh, is it like in the center? Is that what it is? Did I go up? Ah, I see. not that. Okay, I'm confused as hell right now. Where the heck am I supposed to be going?
I need more time.
So it's not the center. It's just a way you can go through the middle. Haven't scouted all the way over here.
I need more time.
Line over here. Offside area. Okay. Interesting. Stairway to heaven. Ooh. Nice. So it's just going to be probably branching off one of the few ways. One of the corners would be probably what it's going to do consistently. Alright, right on. It's like Mesa and PoE 1. It is a little bit, yeah. I like it. Nice little layout. Now, this is a Citadel, and it is the iron one. So the guy who said the white-blue is the Iron Citadel was correct. Nice. Grimhaven. Cool. Okay, I think it's time to set up Living Bomb. I don't want to keep mapping with this. I want to do the Living Bomb test, but I just wanted to see what that was like real quick. Is Iron Citadel Doriani? Iron Citadel is the Count. Is the Act 1 guy, the wolf dude. Give me what you promised me! You manipulative whore! That guy. You know what I'm talking about? That dude. A lot of times he what's the word? He keeps fighting after you killed him, you know? He clearly is an heir to Izaro's powers to fight after you've defeated him in combat. Was the keybind for hide show loot? Ooh, let's try that out real quick, actually. I'll do that real quick while I'm thinking about it. I'm guessing it's something we can just keybind with the controller. Let's see. The thing is, you can now do filters on console anyways. So let's go... Skills, keybind. Hey, toggle label visibility. So you can just set it. Oh, yes. Ah, the power. The power. Yes, I can do it. Yes. Nice. Yeah, so you can just set it like a keybind. Cool. Alright, let's do the respec.
What is it?
That's what Lance whispers when he's stuffing his face with Cheez-Its. That context doesn't even make any sense, user error. Why on earth, when I'm eating Cheez-Its, would I go, it's time to give me what you promised me? Like, why? Why? That would make no sense. Straight up none. Zero. Zilch. Nada. Something changed with the drops. I got 4 divines. Yo, the patch fixed drops. Holy, the patch was even better than we thought. They fixed drops, guys. Now we're cooking with gas. This. Take this out. Take that out. Mike, was it actually drop by 40k DPS, Voltaire? Yes, so what they patched is they patched the Quiver bow skill mod. So that mod no longer applies. So if you previously had a quiver bow skill mod, you no longer have the value from that.
I have a different plan.
Can we respec the potions from the campaign? I don't believe so. Could be wrong about that, but I don't believe you can. What else do I want to do here? Oh, cold skill stuff I have to respec.
Hey.
Speak.
Also have to respec. Don't really need the mana stuff. Stuff's okay. I do kind of want this stuff. Think about our passive points. We no longer need CDR jewels. We'll change those out. This jewel and this jewel need to change. I just got a boss in T15 that drops 0 items. Time to throw the table, man. Shockwave Totem Stealth Nerf went from 140k DPS to 0k DPS. Okay, that sounds like that's a bug for sure, right? That's got to be a bug. Have you messaged the team at GGG? Let them know. What the hell, JJJ?
Nothing is set in stone.
Okay. All right. What we started before the server went down. We were in the middle. We were on the cusp. The precipice. We were so close to getting jewels we needed. We're going to pick up where we left off. Do I have any against darkness just in my stash, by the way? Don't. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna have to buy one.
Hey.
Oh, I guess the other thing I need to do is, while I'm thinking about it, is I'm gonna need to drop these shield nodes. Buy shield nodes. It was nice knowing you. Seems a little messed up there's this many travel passes for this. I can't believe they didn't fix the trade search. Same, man. Same. What the hell were they thinking? Not buffing the trade search is criminal. Criminal, I say. Straight up messed up. When are they adding the map stash tab? I don't know. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon is the idea. Alright, we just want an extra fire jewel, I think is what we want, and we'll call it a day. Get one extra fire jewel, we walk away. That's all we need. One little extra fire jewel, and I am on my way. Extra fire, max cold. Fire reduced duration. Nothing that has extra fire. It's gonna cost me less than a divine. Okay, unfortunate. Identified, we will say yes. They're not gonna fix the trade site anymore because they're working on the in-game auction house. We can hope, man. We can dream that the in-game auction house is real. You still can't search against darkness? Correct. No, this is still our life right now. Mana is multiple mana ones. Unfortunate. Go to the 2 divine minimum here. Close. I can feel it. Freedom. On the cusp of freedom. Two divines. Adds extra fire with reduced ignite duration. There we go.
I've
Good enough for
changed
me.
my mind.
So we'll put that here, and then we'll have 2 jewels here and here. I maybe should give up this stuff, though. This might not be worth it. Go check all your citadels that you completed but didn't complete. You can repeat them. Are you sure about that? I feel like all the ones that I completed but didn't complete, they say failed on them. Kill easy peasy. They say failure. Something along those lines. I redid them. Okay, I'll try it. All right, I only want to search for 1 jewel. I'm gonna unspec this stuff. I know these nodes are good, but I just don't think I care that much.
How can I help? Hello.
What is it? No.
So we don't need the mana. Four passive points. I can put anywhere. I think I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna do more of this, I think. 20, yes. 20 yes, reduced duration. Do that. Did they fix the Ghost Shroud bug? They did do something with Ghost Dance. I don't know what exactly they did. Alright. We'll run with this. And we will
Nothing is set in stone.
start fixing the gear. So this stuff goes in here. We're no longer using these items. Now using this staff. I'm going to yoink our fire flower. Fire flower has been successfully yoinked. And what else do I want from this? I'm gonna need a ring with more cast speed on it. We're gonna go full ham into some cast speed and hopefully not regret it. What was the Ghost Wraith bug?
And my axe.
You could, what's the word? Use focus probably. Ghost Wraith is you could be CI and click Ghost Wraith. But Ghost Dance or something, I had a different bug. I think with it could work even if you didn't have the spirit for it or something like that. I believe it was something along those lines. Not 100% sure. To be honest with you. Okay, Living Bomb is like a 4-link. Links should I use on it? Magnified effect, elemental focus, considered casting. +1 limit. Ooh, yeah, that's what we need. Need overabundance. That's a good shout. Yes, that is exactly what we need. I think it's Grim Feast out. Am I blind? There it is. Alright, Grim Feast acquired. Sure. Just grab a level 7 gem because curses are ridiculous. Inspiration. Okay, and then we need a sport gem for overabundance. Grave. Alright, overabundance acquired. Cool. I need some. A jewel here, and then I need 2 rares, right? Is Spark nerfed? Nope. Spark got buffed. Spark used to have an issue with where if you cast it too close to a wall or something, it wouldn't cast, and it looks like they bug fixed that. So it technically got a small buff. Cast on Shock save. Yep, Cast on Shock still very good. Still very, very, very good. I guessed it for the Temporalis. It queued up your actions. If you repress it fast, you'll notice on the last blink it does 2 blinks. What? It queues up your actions? That doesn't sound right. Does the roll on Maelstrom Flask matter? I don't think it really matters. It might to some people, but I don't really think it matters. Blink costs 60 spirit now? Blink cost 60 spirit before. That's not new. He's pretty good, honestly. Spell damage, AoE. Bonus damage? No, it's minion, though. $30 exalts with something I can divine. I'll chaos orb that for the last. Dude, why am I greeting? I'm greeting the last affix. I can't help myself. I have a problem. I'm gonna greed the last affix on there. I have literally no control. Time loss better than normal jewels? Depends. Depends what affixes are. Time loss, its power is entirely contingent on how much stuff you have near it. So, like, if you have some good stuff nearby, that helps, basically. I'm greeting. Greeting. Catastrophic greed fail. Chaos orb again. Nope. It's getting worse. Don't look at it. I have 17 citadels to go and make my way through the Atlas. You better be selling your fragments the instant you complete those, by the way. Because if you're able to redo them, then so is everybody else, which means there's going to be a crash on the fragment price while everybody is getting their free fragments. Yeah, you're gonna want to sell those right away or run them and then sell the stuff you get from them, but if everybody right now is getting to redo citadels, there's going to be a crash. I can run my fragments instead of sell them? Yeah, or you can just run them and sell the product you get from it. That works too, for sure. Because the beacon's being visible. Oh yeah, fragments being a little easier to be found. That actually, that plays a role too as well. It's a good point. You can corrupt to reroll uniques to new values. Ooh, that's kind of nice. If you hit the divine outcome. Look at that, 14 bonus per power charge. That's a lot. Might have to make a power charge stacking build with that in mind. We just have to make it past the end game of buying one singular jewel for this character and then start playing Living Bomb for a bit. To appreciate it. Why is that corrupted? I could re-roll that if it wasn't. Do I settle for recharge rate? I don't really want to. It says crit bonus damage as a stat in here, though. How much of a dirty settler am I? Maybe I just take it. I don't want to keep looking at jewels. I want freedom. I want to be done with this. I don't know why they buff power treads. Yeah, power treads is looking pretty good. I wonder what type of build I would make with them. Power treads. Did those go up to 15 then? They could go up to 15 then, couldn't they? Alright, put this here. Recharge rate, elemental damage, and now we get some crit bonus damage, sure. And then I'll get one more, no, 2 more jewels, and we're good to go. Crit bonus, crit chance, some AoE. One more jewel, and we'll be set. You know you could greater essence jewels? Yes. Yes, I was aware you could greater essence jewels. I had 3 stash tabs of them, and I got 3 14s and 2 15s. You had 3 stash tabs of these? Why? Why did you have 3 Holy. The power tread main. This guy's been collecting power treads slowly. His dragon horde. He's been hoarding them over the past weeks.
They're gonna buff these boots. And when they do, I'll be ready. I'll be ready. I'll corrupt every last one of them.
That's some commitment. Yeah, that guy's... That's a... Wild. Energy shield. Increase. Faster area of effect. Elemental damage. Spell damage. Crits. 4 spells. Cast speed. Crit bonus damage. Crit spell bonus. Recharge. Count 4. Sapphire, no. Any 4 stats for me out there? Do they improve fire animation? For what skill specifically? They improved quite a few animations of things. Weighted sum. 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Give me something that's 70. 1 divine. Crit bonus, recharge faster. How about something that's not that expensive? How about something cheaper? Something more in my price range. Crit, faster, increased. 40x. Deal. I'll take that and I'll corrupt on another stat. Watch me. Watch me corrupt on another stat and definitely not break this 40x jewel. Against darkness, jewels are searchable. Hey, I got a 5th stat. It was recoup. Not really what I wanted, but it's a 5th stat. What do you mean they're searchable? What are you talking about? Here's an example. Wait, what? How'd you do that? Notable. What? You're kidding me. They added these? Finally! I like how I just bought a jewel because I couldn't find this. Oops, not a count of 3, count of 2. Small max energy shield. Can't search against darkness. 200. Is this guy a psycho? Who the hell let this guy price this? Oh, okay. Well, we can search time walls now. That's freaking sick. Okay. Anyways, I think we're ready to go. Ish, kind of, sort of. I don't really know if we're ready to go or not, but... Oh, ooh, I want to do a better ring than this. I no longer need mana, right? I no longer need mana. I don't really need cold damage either. I can get rings that just have a bunch of cast speed. Cast speed. Plus fire damage increase. Plus... Cold resistance. Cold implicit. Elemental resistance. Can't roll a 25. How did you search for the Against Darkness? I clicked on Hillahoy search, and that's how he had it. I don't know how he did it. I have absolutely no idea how he did it, but he did it. 5x, and I get a cast speed ring. Sign me the hell up. My cast speed's about to be insane. I'm about to be unstoppable. I clicked on the filter by stats on a random button and it worked. It works, don't question it, man. Caster modifiers. You kidding me? 24 to 1? What on earth? That's wild. X, and I can get 50 quality on this for even more cast speed. Is Lightning Conduit nerfed? No, they didn't nerf Lightning Conduit. Haven't picked up catalysts in weeks. Yeah, they're way too common. People don't care about them at all. People have zero cares about the catalysts. $37? Is that enough? Doesn't really cap us for cold res. I don't want to do it though. I kind of want to commit to it. 20x on this one that's got rarity on it. Cattle's so expensive. Do I look like I have a quad stash tab money? Yeah, to freaking hold on to them and stuff. Alright, fire damage acquired with some cold res. Res is officially fixed. more cast speed there. Alright. Time to find out if Living Balm feels like it's good to use or not. I don't think there's anything else we need to really change about this character. I think the, just grabbing some rings, keeping our chest piece the way it is, should be fine, hopefully. Let's log onto the controller and let's see what this feels like. It's a good looking staff. You now search for rare timeless jewels as well? Yes. Thank goodness. And they didn't include that in the patch notes, so I didn't think they were doing it, but apparently they are. So, life is good. Alright, Living Balm, Flammability. That's literally all we're doing. Let's see what this feels like. Let's go. Map failed. You guys said I could redo citadels. Who are the people saying... I'm gonna... Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go over to this one that's close by. And then we're gonna try other ones to see if we can redo them. Test these theories. These you can redo them theories. The test they deserve. I had one I could redo. Verify, man. Time to verify. All this stuff, just get it out of my inventory.
Hey.
You can reforge the old original sin to get a new one. You realize you're reforging a, what apparently is now a 20 div ring because people are crazy, right? Probably shouldn't have told you that, but it's true. People are delusionally thinking that's a 20 div ring now, apparently. Based on the new world order or whatever. Ooh, time to find out what bluff is. Who's ready to find out what bluff is? Some filler maps. Not even after the reforge is it worth 20D? It's not. Why did it go up? People are crazy. It's gonna drop like a hot rock when people realize, wait, this item is still garbage. What was making it bad was not the Chaos Res. Oh, it's already gone back down. It was 25D when we were talking about it. It's already tanking again, yeah. No, it's gonna go straight back to 1D because it's not good. But yeah, there were some people speculating that, oh my word, since the Chaos Res, it's good now, but it's not. Because conversion mechanics aren't good. Alright, let's see what Living Balm feels like. Yeah, it's got a cool skill.
Feel yourself.
Got a nice animation to it.
I can't yet.
Question is our single target gonna still be Bonzo? Let's find out.
I need more time.
I'm a fan. I don't know, man. I don't know if our single target's gonna be very good. Or find out. I'm a little bit worried on the single target side. I don't think there's much scaling for it. What links are you running? Overabundance. Elemental Focus. Considered Casting. And, do I have Magnified AoE in right now? I have Magnified AoE. So we could put Conk Effect on it. Let's put Conk Effect on and see how the clear feels. Let's compare. It's the difference of dealing like 40% more damage, but we have less AoE, right? Yeah, that looks way more pathetic. I'm going back to Magnified. No Spell Echo? Do you think it works with Spell Echo? What's our skill duration on it? Cast time's 33. Of course, right? What do you mean, of course, right? You think it works on it? I mean, if it does, then we should try Spell Echo. Let me look at the duration on it. Seed duration is 0.25. So it would work if we could do Spell Echo with it. It'd be within the time frame. Let's try Spell Echo. Living Bomb cannot be supported by the skill. Look how all you guys are like, of course, definitely use it. Freaking doesn't work. Did you see the jewels are searchable now? We did.
I'm not ready.
I need more time.
I do like the skill. This is actually kind of a cool skill. We're gonna have to see if the single target holds up when we go to do Citadel. I'm a little bit concerned about the single target, to be honest with you guys. I am nervous it will not hold up. They fixed quality on the caster weapon? Oh shoot, I'm supposed to do that, aren't I? Quality on this do? I don't know what the quality is, but we'll quality it real quick. Don't? It's duration? Wait, what? What do you mean it's duration? Why on earth would that be the quality? This is what I get. I checked I checked for quality. It just wasn't friggin' showing up. I tried to tell you. I literally hovered the skill. Okay, you know, I have to, you know, fine, I'm doing it. I'm logging in to freaking mouse and keyboard just so I can freaking see. This is tilting me. Seed duration. It really is seed duration. Are you sure it's not negative seed duration? You can see the dash. It's 0 to -5. No, quality works. You guys are crazy. Quality works. You're trying to bait me into not doing it, and it's totally worth it. PUDB has the other way around? Okay, well, I guess we'll never freaking know. I guess we'll never know. I am never logging out. So far, I've dropped 9 divs from maps. My character is bugged. You think so? Wait, you've got 9 raw divs from maps? That does sound kind of crazy.
ready.
They buffed rarity, obviously. You think they buffed rarity, maybe. Maybe the rarity enjoyers are finally getting what's due theirs. This looks okay. I really can't tell until we do a boss. I need to see the damage numbers. And I am not convinced we're doing that much damage. Because the skill itself, its damage numbers aren't great. Like numerically when you put it side by side with Frostbomb. And Frostbomb wasn't really that much damage. But the thing is, we can spam cast this. It doesn't have a cooldown. Can you do more than one on the boss? We have +1 limit with overabundance, which also gives less duration, which is, funnily enough, something we want to make the bomb go off faster. And it blows up faster than our cast time, so should be fine. This is a cool skill. I want this to be good. Can you see your staff? Can I see your staff? Yes, this is my staff. Living Bomb, level 19, with some gain is extra, +7, and cast speed is what we have on it. Spent 2D for this experiment. Is Unleash worth it? I don't think Unleash would be worth it.
I can't yet.
Because Unleash would proc 3 stacks all at the same time, and you don't want that, right? We only have +1 limit, right? Say for controller clear, this is pretty sick. Auto targeting, insta bow up. It looks cool at the very least. Yeah, it does look cool. See, we'll see how it does on single target, guys.
I need more time.
Gameplay wise, this feels good.
I'm not ready.
With Archmage, this would be A tier? I don't know about that. Archmage would definitely help with how much damage we can get on it, but I don't know if it would make it A tier. Can we pair it with Flame Blast for single target? Do we need to use a Flame Blast? The thing is, if I use another skill, I'm gonna have a break mana set up, right? Like, the nice thing about this skill is it's freaking like free, right? And I add in another skill, it's gonna start keep the mana. Use Mana Tempest? You know, that's a fair point. Could we use Mana Tempest with this? Because we don't spend mana while we're using it. Mana Tempest still like ramps itself though, but I like the idea. Let's try Mana Tempest. We use with Mana Tempest anyways. Okay, Uncut Gem.
Frost.
Mana
Stand in.
Tempest. Show all that work. Back-to-back audience, that's 3 for today. GG, dude. GG. Stun threshold. This is something I have to have cast on my second hand, though, because it's got a duration, right? Already has a support gem. Put that on. You can redo citadels. Some citadels appear to be redoable, or at least people have been telling me that. Okay, that way. Wait, this isn't a duration skill, is it? It's not a duration skill. Okay, so I can use it in the main hand then. Nice. It doesn't really show much on my tooltip. It's only showing 15%. Powered skill. Did it not get the gain damage from this? Your mana costing skills? Well, I get the damage from the whatchamacallit part of it. Has to be a lightning? No, it doesn't have to be a lightning, but maybe it doesn't like that it doesn't cost any mana.
Coward! I need more time.
Mana flare, that doesn't make it cost mana, that just means it will randomly consume. I don't think that would work. Not the same as costing mana. I guess if I had Archmage, then it would work. But then if I had Archmage, then it's just good. We're back to the part where we have a bunch of gain mod. It's not as useful and mana right. I sold Weather Crisis Fragments for 50x 10 minutes ago, now they're 33. Yeah, I said they're gonna tank. If people are able to redo their citadels, which requires them doing no maps, and there's a lot of people that have this, there's going to be tons of those fragments being generated. It looks like Lance is playing Doom View. It's a fun skill. I don't know about the damage scaling though. It forces you into the staff. You can only have a 5 link. Its base damage is pretty raw. I don't know. I'm a little bit skeptical of its single target potential. It's a cool looking skill though. Imagine using the skill on RF build. I don't know if there'd be that much synergy. I guess unless they change Ignite. Need the eye level 90 staff? Yeah, there's not. They don't exist yet. So that's something they'll need to patch to make it so you can actually drop level.
I can't yet.
I don't know. I like the idea of. Somebody suggested it earlier of just making the skill level scale with your level or whatever, the skill level of the implement. My Ice Conk effect is doing 33% more damage at level 81 on a 5-link versus my level 90-something Spark. I think I messed something up. When you say doing 33% more damage, are you looking at your tooltip? Or are you talking about actual damage? This is a part where I have to remind people Spark hits a hell of a lot more than one time. Therefore, its DPS number, its tooltip, is not how much damage you're actually dealing. Tooltip, yeah.
Fear will best you.
Had to give up around T11s? Yeah. I'm gonna have a hard time believing the single target's gonna be good enough. But we'll take it to a Citadel and see how it does. The DPS is the DPS of one projectile. The DPS is if you only hit an enemy a single time. Because the game's not going to speculate on how many times you can hit with a single cast. Because that depends how big is the arena are you in. How big is the target you're fighting. There's variables to that, right?
I'm not ready.
What are the ideal supports for Grim Feast? You can't really support too much with Grim Feast, to be honest. Answer is I don't know. Maps have checkpoints now? Yep, they added checkpoints to maps. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? They did the thing. Tooltip damage is only comparable, but same skills, assuming the same setup. I mean, you can use tooltips, but you have to understand the context on, like, so for example, Spark's a good example of being like, you have to know, okay, I know I have this duration, I know I shoot out this many projectiles, I know how fast projectiles are going, you have to do some freaking math, and then you can be like, okay, based on this, I think I'm gonna hit 5 times on average per cast, and then you'd multiply the tooltip number by 5 or whatever, right? You'd apply your minus res, all the other things you're applying, factor in your shock, whatever it is. There's like you have to have some level of work on your end if you're going to be able to compare different skills with the tooltip. Even if you're comparing the same skill with the tooltip, but you're trying to compare different setups, like one setup might involve having a shock versus not a shock on the enemy. You have to freaking factor that in. Is it worth exalting maps? I think it can be in red maps. It's usually worth it, probably. Exalts are pretty common, and the loot you get from having extra on the map is usually sizable, I think.
Fortune favors me.
Could you go 3 drags with this and do cast on shock shenanigans? Yeah. See why you couldn't.
I can't yet.
What skill is this? This is called Living Bomb.
I need more time.
Living Bomb. It plants a seed of explosive inside an enemy that blows up after a duration. Apparently I can do it through walls. That's that. Whoa, what the heck? I was told I could do this through walls. I need to find the chatter who told me I could do it through walls. That guy's dead to me.
I need more time.
I swear to you, he was in here.
Yeah, man, you do walls. If they're on your screen, it's like hit skin. It's like proc.
This Untainted T15 gave me 5 bars of XP. Sounds like some good
I'm
XP
not
to me.
ready.
Walk this way anyways for this rare. It is what it is. Hey, Divine Orb! Maybe that Divine Orb guy's onto something. What if they raise the drop rate of Divine Orbs? Market shift. Incoming.
Feel my wrath!
I haven't hit a single div. Well, that other guy hit 9 in the past like 20 minutes. That'd be so bad. I highly doubt they would do a Divine Orb shift like that. Drop rate. But I did just drop a Divine. Tinfoil activated. I've gotten 9 from killing 14 bosses. Wait, what? Are you messing with me, Mike? You've been dropping them by killing bosses? Specifically bosses? Didn't they increase rarity in lower density maps? Some maps get more rarity than others. I don't think they specified which maps get the extra benefits of which. They did say stuff like that though. Like certain layouts get certain benefits. I don't think they really said which is which though.
I can't yet.
That doesn't go. They did say maps that are within the biome of Citadel have like juice to do, right? That was a thing that happened, right? All right, omens are more common. Time to get a dex roll. Oh no! What is that freeze? No, this is what I get. I need to stop doing Gain Cold as map. I need to stop doing Gain Cold as extra maps when I have freaking no freeze resistance. Oh, so rigged. My loot. Oh my word. Holy freeze. That's what I get for giving them gain 60 cold as extra. Get a dream fragments, wouldn't that solve everything? That's why I don't open chests. The map already finished? No, we died to the ritual. We got frozen because we were doing a map with the Giga Chad gain his cold extra mod, and I don't have good freeze mitigation on this character right now. Paid the ultimate price. Vultures are falling through the ground on the new Lost Towers map. Oh snap, they're like jumping off the edge.
I can't yet.
Crazy talk.
You were no warrior.
I'm not ready.
Did he leave the rare behind? I did not leave any rare behind intentionally. Killing everything on my screen. I might have missed something though, it's possible. Thought I was killing everything. is a map with 88% more monster life after all.
A rarity.
High crit build currently. I have some crit spec. Oh, fun though. Probably have like a 20% crit chance or something. Calling this a crit build is a bit of a stretch though, I think. Crit is a good stat, guys. It's just another avenue of damage scaling. If you can pick it up in your build and get a decent amount of it without too many passive points, it's probably usually worth it. Crit is not a pass-fail. Can you make a volatile dead build next? When you make a new character, I just want to see if you can be done, please. Volatile dead. I wasn't planning on making any volatile dead character. I don't know what I'm gonna do next, to be honest with you. We could do some more build making, or we could even do a what's it called? Oh, like a hardcore step run or something. Haven't really decided. Okay, we did miss some rares earlier. Whoops. That rare is like not even on the map though. Oh, he is on the map. He was like bugged off of it for a bit there. Alright, moment of truth. Do we have damage? Iron Citadel time. I need to slam on extra stats for these T15s. Yeah, this one's got monster life, monster damage, and chance to bleed. Told you left a rare behind. You said I left a rare behind because it was too tanky, which means I probably hit it a couple times and walked away, but I didn't. That monster had not taken any damage from me. It was completely full HP. You are right that I left a rare behind, but I don't think I left a rare behind because I was like, oh, it's too tanky. I definitely just didn't see that guy, or he was basically off my screen when I was going near him, I guess. Got the popcorn just in time. Yeah, this is gonna be sketch, man. 95% monster life. Holy, we're in danger. Proximal tangibility and fire is cool. Man, I wish the skill was good.
Not ready.
Got a sick animation. You have fire pen on your character? Not really, right now. Mostly just have flammability for when we get to a rare with fire res on. Because we don't have a exposure source either, which is kind of sketch, actually. Get some cast on going? Yeah, I guess we could do a cast on shock. Or cast on ignite. Well, the thing is, I'm not doing ignite, though. Because ignite bricks ES fire flower, right?
Heal yourself.
I just ran a channel map. It's a huge map, spawns near citadels. It had huge amounts of rare mobs in it. It was juiced to the gills. I do feel like I've run into a lot of rares the few maps we've done. Can resistance lower and go below 0? Yes, it can. You cannot pen below 0, but you can lower below 0. So I'm not a big fan of the pen stat, unless it's like your only way to deal with enemy resistance, because you can lower the enemy below 0 anyways. Why invest in pen if you can take him to negative and get more damage? That being said, right now, I mean, we don't really have that much. We only have flammability currently because I haven't set up the character properly for like a high effect res curse or anything. Kind of just put this together on a whim real quick. See how Living Bomb felt. So far, Living Bomb's cool. But I don't know. I just don't see the damage ever really being enough without forcing something like Archmage to carry it, and then it's still just worse than other skills. You could use Fusillade for single target. Does Fusillade have good single target though?
You cannot stop us. We will take the power that we deserve. You are nothing but a tyrant. Easy prey. You will falter.
I count it.
You dare mock me.
That's not terrible. Ah! Don't freeze me. Uh-oh.
You are
danger.
hunted.
I need more time.
Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured. And howled now in tune. No tales were told. None new, none old. And their endless hunger grew ever stronger. I will take out your heart and savor each
Mess them up. Mess them up.
I'm not ready. Fortune favors me.
Consider your budget. Well, I mean, we're budget except for our amulet. Our amulet's +2 higher than you would be able to get on a budget. I don't know though. I still think it's pretty hard capped scaling wise. Like that's okay damage. It's not gonna feel like okay damage when we take this guy from a 2 million HP bar to a 10 million HP bar, right? Bluff's a great tower lace, just a straight line. We're so back. Yeah, the tower layout seemed kind of neat. It was better than I expected. I think it was better than I expected too. I still don't think it's particularly strong though. What's the base crit of the skill? I think it's 9. Yeah, it's 9 base crit with a 0.6 cast time. The biggest limitations of this skill is it forces you into a 5 link. You cannot get level 20 base. You can't corrupt for another level. You can't do freaking Prism of Disbelief. Like even if you wanted to be like, oh, I'm an off meta build, let me get +3 levels, you can't do that. So that's like 5 levels off the top of like if you're playing an off meta build of extra power you should have access to that you don't. It's on a staff. Yeah, it forces you into a staff. It forces you into a staff. And the staff has to be one with level 19 or you're losing a level. So it's like hard to get a good roll of it too. Equality with chisels. Quality with chisels. Chisels aren't a thing in PvE too. Arcanist Etcher. Yeah, you can quality the staff. Which, I think that works. Well, I could have done Sigil of Power in my offhand, I guess. We could have sigiled it. Well, no, I don't have mana spend. I'd have to force in a way to do mana spend. No mana is nice. Yeah, no mana is nice. Not having to worry about the mana cost is chill. Casting Fireball, Frostwall is much stronger. Yeah. Frostwall is a much better skill. That's literally what I'm saying. Is it doesn't really hit hard enough for its limitations. Ancient Crisis Fragment. Did I only get one? I feel like I got scammed. Oh, is this new? I feel like the maps that had Delirium on them didn't, like, you couldn't see it, but I can see the grayness on these maps now. Like, that's new.
Hello.
Build's going well. We're testing out Living Bomb. I'm not too impressed with it. I think it's okay. I'm not all that impressed with it though. I think it's probably mainly bait. The money while I can.
Hey.
There's no way these fragment prices hold. They said they added 2D art. Yeah, it looks like it. You can kind of see like the gray stuff on the maps. So, like, you can tell they're deliriumified or whatever versus not. Maybe that dude is right. I just got 2D on basic D15s in an hour. The drop rate theories are real. Maybe. I don't know. Is there anything we should try to change with the character for testing Living Bomb? I don't think my opinion's gonna change too much no matter what we do. I feel like it's just too limited by its base damage in comparison to other options. Base damage scaling is not 195 to 293. Why would GGG do this? How could they nerf the game? I'm angry, or whatever that guy was saying a few hours ago. Who knows, man? Who knows? They did buff base maps a lot. Yeah, there's more rares, and they have a lot of those effects they have applied to stuff. What's the Frostbomb comparison? Frostbomb has, at level 20, basically triple the damage, and you can spell echo it. What's the other? What's Frostwall? How much damage does Frostwall do again? Frostwall's kind of crazy. 200 to 289. You spawn like 15 of these when you cast. Frostwall is a special case. Those fire spells are the worst in the game. I feel like fire spells are the worst in the game. Are they? How good? Fire spells are kind of rough, aren't they? I didn't think Lance read YouTube chats. I do. He only reads them if you're beautiful. I read them on a regular basis, I'll have you know. What's the cast time of this? 0.25, 68 to 201 with 200% more. 30% more cast speed when targeting a summon orb. They gave them super bad base damage and really bad crit. Their base damage is rough. I can't speak for the, yeah, their crit's bad too, I guess. 2100 fully charged. Well, I'm just thinking about it. 2,000% more, 21 times. Then that ends up being a, like, 2-second cast time for that amount of damage. And they made Ignite suck? Well, yeah, Ignite, Bleed, yeah, they do kind of just suck in general. Fizz spells are great. Bone Storm does insane damage. Bone Blast has huge crit and good base. Bone Cage is also great damage. Is it actually? Bone Storm. Bone Storm is... This is the one you charge up extra projectiles, right? Fire up to 20 projectiles. Consumes power charges to do it. Plus base radius explosion if power charge was consumed. The stats are deceptive because it's shotguns. Okay. So you cast 0.75. How many projectiles do you get every time you, like, charge up? Fire up to 20. How long does it take you to get to the 20 projectiles? Power charge seems like it's a scam. Well, I mean, the power charge makes you get... It's how you get the shotgunning effect, right? Because it gives you the big base radius and the big AoE, which makes you get the better shotgunning, right? Scatter shots, it's like 1 second. With good cast speed, it's very quick. You're just saying just in general, Bone Storm feels pretty good. People in making Bone Storm builds, like what do they even look like? Bone Storm PoE. Eight days ago. Let's see some footage. In my action. Nap Floridian, dude. Appreciate the sub, man. 700k. 300k. 1200 mana. Doesn't look like he's Archmage. I mean, it seems like some decent damage. Does he have gear? He does showcase his gear. I'm using a ranger with it for the +1 proj. I made a decent Bone Storm build. It was pretty fun. Thanks for your professional build, guys. Amazing insight into PoE. Thanks, Nap Florian. Glad you like it. What level of gear does this guy have? That was pretty solid DPS. He has a +5 with cast speed, spell, and spell physical and crit. So that's like kind of insane, right? Like if I had that on a lightning wand, that would be a ridiculously expensive wand. You can't Archmage with it? What's stopping you from clicking Archmage with Bone Storm exactly? Oh, because this is channeled skill, right? It's cheap for Fizz gear. Well, you say that, but like this is not something you could easily get. Like, well, let me put it this way: if the Fizz skills were popular, this would not be cheap at all. This is like insanely good mods. The likelihood you hit a wand with these mods is very, very low, right? But yeah, for right now, if I try to buy this on the market, it might not be too much because nobody's playing Fizz skills. I theorycrafted a Warbringer Bone Storm build. Only reason I didn't make it is because negative armor node is bugged. Like, it just doesn't work. If you have a lot, you just click and you never really need to channel it. Yeah, you need a lot of cast speed for that, right? And the thing is, it still has a mana cost, right? Left ring slot, spells cannot chain. Projectiles from spells fork. Do you have map showcasing with this? It does look pretty cool. Do mapping. Tier 18 map. Turn Archmage on anything, then anything's viable? Yeah, Archmage is just ridiculous. No, I definitely want to avoid it. And this is a good excuse to not be Archmage, right? Because I wonder how hard it would be to include power charge gen or something. Yeah, that clears does seem pretty decent. The fork of the projectiles does look legit. Which is a nice factor, right? Was this using the free power charge rolling? No. He has like ritual or whatever. Looks like it uses all power charges every single time though. So I don't know if you could consistently have your power charges. It would eats them, and he's doing like spell cascade curses to get power charges. Frostwall is one of the few things you can make do damage without it. I think that's just because Frostwall has disproportionately higher damage than it probably should. It's probably going to be a skill that gets adjusted, I would think, eventually. I think it might survive the next patch. Like, if it doesn't get nerfed in the next patch notes, it's definitely going to be one of the strongest, probably, starter skills to recommend to people to get damage you don't deserve. Because it just hits harder than pretty much every other skill in its class. You can take the Frenzied Charge Conversion node. Since it's Fizz, you can pin easy, which gives charges with that aura. Pinning gives charges. Whoa, let's see. Let me log the controller. That's a keyboard. Combat Frenzy with Resonance. Okay, let me see. Because it would be fun to cook a build with the power charge boots and crit. Let's go. I need a spirit reservation, right, to check this out. Combat Frenzy. Gain Frenzy when you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy no more than once every... Can you less duration that so you can do it more often? Or is that the limitation there? It's just once per every, and it's limited like that. Yes. Yes, as in like you can reduce that duration timer. Corrupted bushwhack boots? Well, then we can do the power charge thing. I kind of want to do the power charge boots a little bit. That's the main thing. I kind of want to do the power charge boots a little bit. The bushwhack boots are the physical damage is pinning, right? That's these things that like, yeah, these things. I don't have any other stats on them. Most builds use a red flare chest. What the hell's a red flare chest? Gain charge on hit. I don't know, man. Lose at maximum. Shocks you when you reach maximum. And you lose your chest piece. I've never seen people use red flare. Yeah. Users for the Time Lost Jewels mods? Yep, they fixed them. They fixed them. Okay, so Bone Storm seems decently cool. Definitely need a lot of cast speed for that and probably some mana regen. Is it Bone Blast? Is that the other one you guys were talking about? Interesting. Cascade on this? A Bone Storm Prison is 15D. That's how you know it's off meta, man. That's how you know it's off meta. I don't really want to use Prism of Disbelief just because it's not going to be replicatable for people. Yeah, what's the single target here? I'm assuming he gets to a boss at the end of this map. There's a boss right here. Let's see the single target. Dude, what the? You cut out 90% of the boss fight? What the hell is this? You can't just clip to 4 million damage already done. That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. You're clipping to the end of the boss fight. Fast forwarded. Did I fast forward this or something? I don't think I fast forwarded it. This is just sped up footage. I don't know what to believe about this skill, but right now I'm not too confident in it. That's Zesht 1. I don't know if that's Zesht 1. It could be Zesht whatever. That doesn't matter. It's sped up footage. Either way, Bone Storm seems a lot better than Bone Blast because it's limited to a wand too. Sped up footage and starting at 5%. Yeah, Connor, it's a rough look. That's the non-Archmage angle. That's the non-Archmage PUV. Okay. You see all these Archmage players going around with their instantaneous boss skills. If you gotta compete, you gotta go with the speed up 5% left angle. Rue tried to make some Bone Storm builds, but he gave up because he was bugged. I wonder what was bugged with it. What are the other Fizz skills? There's one more I'm forgetting about, right? Bone Prism or something. Bone Cage. Hits or pinning. Pins enemies as though dealing 50% more damage. Let's see if there's any Bone Cage. Detonate Dead. Detonate Dead doesn't exist, guys. Okay? Detonate Dead does not exist. Don't say Detonate Dead to me. Bone Blast / Bone Storm. It's not Bone Cage. Think anyone made a Bone Cage build? Ventura DD is OP classic. Ventura DD. Bone Storm, Blood Mage, Bone Blast. None of this is Bone Cage. If I say Bone Cage like this, I put a space in. Will that work? DD, Demon Form, T17 Clear Showcase. Cast on Crit Bone Cage. See the Cast on Crit Bone Cage. Show me the gameplay. Yo, what the heck is that? That looks good. What's going on there? That looks good. Whatever the hell's going on. What is going on anyways? I found like 12 citadels. You getting paid? Trino, Bone Cage with Cast on Crit Ice Wall. And Eye of Winter. Oh, so it's a Frost Wall build. Is the patch live, Connor? It's live. It's live. New layouts, a lot of extra juice. It's live. So it's Frost Wall is what we're looking at. It's not Bone Cage. It's just Frost Wall. Right. And that's doing all the damage. Cast on Crit Frost Wall, yeah. That's a bummer. And he had the nerve to call it Frost Ice Wall. Benefit of Bone Cage and Bone Storm is huge with their natural crit chance. The skill does seem neat, though. He was casting it pretty fast. It's okay. Pins. It's an okay Fizz skill. I guess it doesn't really have that much cast speed, does it? You should look at the wiki-based scaling page. What do you mean look at the wiki-based scaling page? What is that? You got a link for it? Expensive. Dude, everything costs so much mana. So I must have a 1 second base cast time. The one you're looking at, this isn't the wiki. This is PoE 2DB. Patch and Elon versus Roach King. Same day. Elon versus Roach King. Who the hell is Roach King? Is this like, is somebody fighting Elon over the Elon map thing? Asmon? I didn't know Asmongold was the Roach King. There I learned. Terminology I was not familiar with. Wait, why the hell is... What do you mean Asmongold versus Elon? That doesn't even make sense. Have you seen his house? Yeah? Elon leaked some DMs with Asmongold. Okay. That was not on my 2025 bingo card. It's Pirate Software equals Roach King? That's not what the other people are saying. They're saying it's Asmon. $2025 started off with a banger? Yeah, there's a lot of drama going on, apparently. They're wrong? Okay. So the drama's... You're saying the drama's between Pirate Software and Asmongold, or you're just saying the use of the term Roach King is incorrect for Asmon? Trust, look up the sauce. I'm not gonna look up the sauce. I don't care that much. You know, I confuse YouTube video editors with news outlets editors is trying to claim Asmon's a shill. That's kind of wild. That's pretty out there. He's controlled by his editors. That's an interesting take. Harker WoW has been peak content lately. It sounds like it's been bringing in some bangers, some left and right bangers. I mean, the bone skills do look pretty cool. Oh no, he's doing the sacrifice thing too. Harker WoW is the source of all content? Yeah. Survived for a while for a reason. Everything's gonna be cool when Archmage is nerfed in the ground. Yeah, this is Archmage too. Archmage and Frostwall just carrying the damage. It looks so cool too, but... Oh, you know what also is going on with this? He's doing cast on crit, right? And it's like self-proccing off itself, right? Which they just patched that from working. I'm guessing at least that the frost walls are, and the Eye of Winters are helping for the cast and crit proc. That's why it's proccing so much. Are you going for the PoE hip survive? I know this is too popular. You don't know me if you think going for the PoE 2 hip survive. It's more of a, if somebody's already done it, why would I waste my time doing it, Mirror? Whether or not you think that makes me a hipster, I just prefer to do seeing things I haven't seen already done. Also, this is like completely unrelated to that right now, which is currently everything feels like you should click Archmage. And I'm just trying to search for meaning in my life where I can click a character without feeling like I have to click Archmage. Because it's just... Part of the thing that I like about ARPGs, or PoE for example, is like the illusion of choice. Like I don't feel like I'm on a hamster wheel. But right now, with how good Archmage is, I feel like I'm on a hamster wheel. Like I can't pretend like I'm doing anything else or whatever. It's just... All feels the same, you know? go with Bone Storm then. The thing about Bone Storm that I'm like hesitant on is I kind of want to do Power Charge boots, but I'm not sure how we solve it if it always uses the maximum amount of power charges. Rue tried Bone Storm and hated it. I'm guessing that has to do with the cast speed, probably. Like, it definitely seems like it's one of those... Like, when the video we were looking at earlier with Bone Storm, even with his, like, really good cast speed, it still felt like it probably wasn't that fast clear. So I'd imagine without the cast speed, it probably is, like, very potato feeling.
Cowardly fate.
So you would need a setup that had, like, giga cast speed on it. Feels a lot faster with Scattershot too. I wonder if a lot of these guys are using Scattershot in their links. They probably are, right? If they're playing the skill. Bone Storm. Life Tap, considered casting, Brutality, Scattershot. Yeah. Physical Master, they're using Scattershot, alright. Maybe it can be fast once you have forks and chains with Snake Pits. Well, Snake Pit, you only get one or the other, right? Snake Pit, like... You either chain or you fork. Child spells cannot change. Spells fork, right? Patch 1.2. Archmage now subtracts 5,000 mana from the calculation, Connor. Yeah, we'll see what they do with Archmage. What are your thoughts on Shield Charge plus Shield Wall? Bad. Bad, bad, bad. All the shield skills are very, very weak in my opinion. I would not want to touch him with a 10-foot pole. I felt like I would rather use Bone Blast for maps and the Bone Storm for the bosses. Was this guy using Bone Blast? He was using Bone Blast too. That's this AoE skill, right? Maybe this skill just feels pretty good while mapping. Does he have a late game showcase? Not really too much, right? Have you looked into Bone Offering? I made a cool build work with it. Bone Offering? Impale the skull on Bone Spike your minions while the spike remains. The shield absorbs all damage from the next hit each minion takes, then explodes. The Bone Spike itself is itself a minion and shields itself if it dies. On your other minions disappear. You made a build with this? I don't know, man. So you were making a build specifically based on this fizz hit right here. How consistently could you proc that though? The Bone Offering. Living Bomb log in. Connor, here, I'll show you what Living Bomb looks like since you're here. It is... I'll show you what it looks like in, like, when you cast it. It's a cool looking skill, but its damage is bad. Its base damage is just really not that good. It doesn't have good base crit. This is with magnified AoE. You're always in a 5 link. You can't get a 6 link. And it has to be base level 19 because staves can only find level 19 versions of it. I think it's just too handicapped, unfortunately. Blasphemy's legit broken right now. What's going on with Blasphemy, Archon? I think this is gonna be the case with like most or a lot of implicit items. It's just the implicit level just limits their viability. You need to make an S tier fizz build because I have the best fizz focus on the server. Okay, that's sound a little bit biased there, don't you? Reap will save the entire game. Or Reap, yeah, give us some more fizz pills. It won't apply that curse or take the spirit to create the aura. That does sound kind of bugged. I was about to add blasphemy. You might want to test it first. Archon saying it's cooked. Look at Reap on PvDB. It's amazing. Wait, there's a Reap on PvDB. You messing with me? Is there actually? Like I go click Reap right now. Critical weakness duration. Yo! Conjure a bloody sight that sweeps across the targeted area. Dealing physical damage, applying critical weakness. Yo, nice. It's got a decent fizz hit. Pretty sizable one, honestly, and applies crit weakness. Can't see it on the stream, my bad. Hold on, here it is. We'll see if this is actually real. I'll believe it when it actually shows up. It's a staff though? No, don't say that. Don't say you said the magic words that limit its ability to be good. It's tied to a staff, also known as, hey, guess what? You start at base 19 instead of 20. You can't corrupt to 21. Quality doesn't work, or maybe it does. Who freaking knows? Also, you're using a staff. Get screwed. Firestorm is good damage? Is it though? Is it good damage? 81 to 120. Impacts every 0.1. Limit of 1. I like how they have this thing. Improved bolt. What the hell does that mean? 480 to 723. Feels way more zoomed in. This is base zoom. Even the 24 viewer YouTuber game up on it? Was there somebody doing a Firestorm build? Firestorm. That's not PoE 2. Sorry, Big Ducks. Firestorm comments build. Ignite fully explained. TLDR, it's bad. Alright, this person has Firestorm in the title. Show me Firestorm gameplay. I don't like where this is going. He has a Scepter. He has Fire Flower. Is this going to be a cast on trigger shenanigans, isn't it? This doesn't look like Firestorm at all. He's just calling it Firestorm because he has a fire skill proccing. Okay, that's not even Firestorm. It's just a lie. Not Firestorm at all. I really hope they buff shield skills. I really love the idea about them. Yeah, shield skills are just... they're rough. You could also do the... what could you do? The +1 limit amulet. Start firestorming plus solar orbs. We don't have real shield skills yet? Not really. The ones we do have are rough. The patch is live, by the way? Correct. The patch is live, not Floridian. +6 amulet? Yeah. We corrupted a +6 amulet, Connor. +3 arbiter jewel? What are you talking about? Are you talking about putting all those levels on Firestorm, Connor? Are you still coping that Firestorm's decent? Are you saying if we have enough gem levels on it, that it'll be good? Back when people were trying to Flicker Strike. They found the Evity. Deadeye Ascendancy did, in fact, give you a higher chance to generate max power charges when taken with the Resonance node. Interesting. Talking about the, benefits for continuing frenzy charges or skills with 50 chance to be doubled. 30% chance that you would gain frenzy charges, you instead gain your maximum number of frenzies. You're saying like this? This stuff would all work with power charges? Is that the belief? Or only this? Because this is the one that makes sense to work, but the other one doesn't necessarily make sense to work. Just the first one, yeah. I don't know. You have to understand, this also puts me in a position of clicking Deadeye, which is not the position I want to be in. Uh-oh, we're about to get ambushed. What's going on, Lance? What's that?
Dinner time.
Dinner time?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Grab you in a little bit, dude. Alright, guys. We're going to call it for the night. It is, as you heard, it's dinner time. So, I'm not sure what we'll do tomorrow. I'll have to think about it. We either are going to do... We have a couple of options, basically. A fresh hardcore SSF run where we do something just for funsies, just see where it takes us. Or we YOLO something weird in terms of like, I don't know, something we haven't seen before. Try to live a little, but I'm not too sure either way. Let's see who's streaming, who's online. I can send you guys to. DM streaming, Fubgun streaming, Ben streaming, Arrow streaming. I'll send you guys over to Arrow. I don't feel like I've gotten to raid him recently. See what he's up to. All right. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Have fun in Arrow stream. I'll catch you guys later. Have a good night. Are concoction builds still viable with the bug fix? Yeah, I would think they're going to be plenty viable. They'll be weaker than they were, but they should still be plenty viable. Just make sure you don't invest into bow skill damage because it's no longer relevant for the character.